back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. See, I'm bringing it back, back. Keep bringing it back. It's all my swing in the back. Back, back. Keep bringing it back.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? And see what I'm lacking the placement. Thoughts as I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense, but no one's there when you call like you trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Kiss like that, that. Kiss like that.
We can come back, but the time is gone. I'm running to escape from your left. Don't lie, 'cause I know your heart. Don't try looking for someone to forget. 'Cause I gave you my whole life, and instead you gave me nothing. And you let me here lonely. Hey, hey. I was lost on my own way. I will never be the same girl. But someone told me never let us stay, never let us stay. We can come back.
Cold like 0 degrees. I'm out the cage, gotta let out the beast. Revolutionary, gotta let out the streets. Locked in the cage, I'ma let out the hood, out the hood, out the wake up, get out the sheets. We came from all math, forget that piece. You take the west side, take out the east. I'ma put them in the cage, never let out the start.
I hear him chat to me noise, move too quick, can't stop for the talking. I hear him chat with the boys, man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize, white girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond, if you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 caution. Man so tough, but man's keep walking. Just too sharp with the prize. White girls better tell me I'm awesome, yeah. Hot like fire on the pond. If you wanna touch man, please use caution, 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 caution,
hard, I'm going hard and taking my chances. I keep it moving, I keep advancing, keeping it gangster. Getting the perks and I'm happy to earn them. Mr. Ambitious, kill it, I'm vicious, Mr. Determined. Riding the storm, but focus on rainbow connections like Kermit. The water on my shoulders, it was a burden. Now I don't notice it, everything turning, everything shifting, doing it different. I'm floating, I'm drifting. Shout out the slums, round the world we uplifted, doing it big. We about to change the game. We out here taking names. Let our voices rise. Let them reach the skies. We about to change the game. We out here taking names.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
My name is Fearless. I'm here joined by Scriv as we're going to be taking you for an amazing day of Counter-Strike. It's going to be full of packed action as we're here rounding up Group D. Maybe we can actually take a bit of a look in a second at what has been going on, because we're already definitely quite a couple days into the season, Scrib.
Yeah, for sure. I think coming towards the tail end of things in terms of the groups, it has been, I would say, one of the harder groups as well, in all honesty, especially with the way that the game's played out. I was on the Sinners Arcred and the Ecstatic 9. 9, I think, really disappointing us with their performance ultimately yesterday. We wanted a bit better from them. Arcred very nearly making it, but not quite against the Sinners. I think they will also be very disappointed in themselves with the way that things finish there. So that's obviously the game that we end up kicking things off with. We've got Ecstatic waiting in the wings, couldn't quite take it to the Sinners. So Sinners, despite, I think, the going line with them being their sort of inconsistency, they have looked pretty good here in Group D.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, this is it's quite a stacked group, and I mean a stacked tournament in itself. Of course, we have 24 teams to kick it off with, 8 which will go through to the playoffs, and then joined by 8 more teams, which we'll find out which of the 8 it will be eventually. Finding out here today with this final group concluding. What are your guesses? Like, when you went into this group, were you predicting it to go this way?
I think Sinners was definitely up there. Maybe winning the group, not so sure. Honestly, it's a tough one because you look at a team like 9 on paper with the names that they have, you expect them to be a really formidable side, but it does feel very difficult to predict that team. They're playing a lot of Counter-Strike at the moment, as you know, we are aware of. This is actually the second time in 2 days that 9 have been back-to-back gaming. You know, they're currently just sort of finishing up another game while we wait for them. That was the case yesterday as well. On the Ecstatic 9 game, we had to wait a little bit for them to finish. So they're playing so many officials, and I think that that is maybe, like, you know, burning them out, in all honesty. And it will have a kind of negative effect, but beyond those 2 teams, I don't know that I necessarily expected much from Arcred. I didn't expect all that much from Ecstatic, but Ecstatic looking really good, actually, playing some very clean, classic Danish Counter-Strike, you know, super heavy percentages. But, of course, 9 on the screen at the moment. And, yeah, I think if you've been watching Tier 2 for a while, maybe not even super ear to the ground, maybe you're just here on a Tier 1 vacation, as it were, you might recognize some of these players. You know what I mean? So I think that name value goes very far with 9, but they just don't seem to be able to translate it as well as we'd like on the server.
Yeah, not quite. Maybe something that can also play a bit of a factor, but they have apparently also parted ways with their coach quite recently. And as you said as well, them being on such a tough grind, classic tier 2 fashion. At some point, we think, when is it maybe a bit too much? When does everything start to become a blur? Because ultimately, getting the experience and the reps in with your team is good. But sort of being consumed maybe 24/7 by the game. Maybe you need to take a little bit of a step back. But yeah, let's take a bit of a look at Arcred then over on the flip side of things. This is actually a roster that has been together for a pretty solid time. Most of them, or the most recent additions, coming in all the way at the beginning of the year. And personally, for me, my eyes would be on both Cynics and also actually kind of Invincible. Invisible has been, to me, quite impressive being in sort of the IGL role, but also being able to frag out, something we can't maybe quite say the same way of Ralts over on the other side. But what about you? Who does your eye keep falling on?
So, I mean, caught them yesterday. It is maybe, recency bias and whatnot, but DSSJ looked pretty good on the AWP. It's always difficult to match off against Oscar, and he looked quite good for me. So, I think that there is, some decent players. We also had a little bit of a kind of stand-in. You can see here on the roster on the screen, it's Vert. I think Shug is going to be playing again today. He played yesterday as well. He was in the lineup for, a long time and then kind of benched. Maybe they're bringing him back. Maybe didn't get on with Vert. He's only been in for like a month or so. Maybe, indeed, he just can't make this tournament, but we don't rightly know. But he actually looked very good. It seemed like, given a lot of freedom and just sort of running around the map, he was able to just do his own thing, and he did it quite well. But Arcred, they feel like a team that, again, as we see from the CIS region quite often, there's some good individuals here. There's some good promise, but in terms of the team structure, it does let them down ever so slightly. They don't have loads of rounds. They just play really fast, really in your face. Yeah. And Sinners kind of played down to that. That was problematic for them. I don't think that Sinners could necessarily match Arcred at their own game, but we did see on the third map yesterday, it was a kind of, a choke. I think it's safe to say from Arcred, really. And that's one of the big things that they have here is I don't know that in terms of the leading voice, is there a lot of that mid-rounding going on? Is there a lot of that like captaincy going on? And they don't have a lot of experience to draw from, so they are going to end up losing games, losing maps in that fashion, unfortunately. So yeah, it can be a bit of a dangerous one here. Couple players to highlight. I think, Cynics, you've already mentioned him. He, for me, is their standout player. He's definitely the one to watch, and maybe the one that gets picked up at the age of 20. Might get moved up into some different teams, maybe an ECL level team, maybe an Aurora comes knocking, something like this may well be looking out for him.
Yeah, I can definitely see that happen. Cynics has been a pretty stable vet ever since he came in at the beginning of the year. Maybe not as big of a name back then, but he is slowly making a name for himself, and it is definitely very impressive to see sort of his journey thus far. When we look at Mantu, of course, over at the other side, you already mentioned him as well. It's just a very solid open, not just on CT side where we expect him to be sort of this powerhouse, but even on T, his impact very much noticeable. But yeah, let's take a look at the Veto then. We have Vertigo, Mirage, pretty much their instabans. Not too surprised with that. But then a Nuke and an Inferno coming out as their picks. What do you make out of that?
So I feel like these are maps, again, that are quite safe. The 9 picks at the moment do feel a little sideways. We saw them pick Dust 2 yesterday against Ecstatic. It massively backfired, So again, this kind of C word as we talk about consistency is robbed of them. They're obviously going in for a punish pick here. This is a map that Arcred are not supposed to be good on, but they have brought their past couple of played Inferno's quite close, actually. I think it is one that they've been working on for sure. They've been really struggling in the kind of earlier months of the post-player break, and then they'd actually not played it for a while, and now they played it twice in 2 days, and it has come sort of close. So it's nearly there. You know what I mean? Maybe Arcred could upset a little bit there. The Nuke, however, makes a lot of sense. It is actually towards the bottom end of Nine's map pool, you might argue, so could be the difficult one. I have to go with my gut on these things, and I have to say that, yes, we've seen some decent play out from Arcred. They are a difficult team to deal with, but Nine are just a much better side and should be able to take this in a pretty quick fashion.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Like, if we get to an Ancient, that is definitely going to be quite a spicy one, because it's sort of at the top end for both the teams when it comes down to their pick ratio, but also just how much they've been able to win it. But yeah, as you just mentioned, Nuke, yes, it is good for Arcred and maybe a bit on the weaker side for Nine, but yeah, on paper, Nine is the better team out of the two. They have just been on that grind, even though, you know, they could be a bit worn out from it, but at the end of the day, I think they have sort of a bit of that edge over Arcred.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I think that does feel like the case in this one, and again, they're a little bit of a harder one to predict, the Arcred side, but I think with the way that this is panning out, they ultimately should be, you know, ready to go for it, really. And yeah, I think it is going to be a difficult kind of game, but they have spent a lot of time, have spent a lot of effort on, I think, you know, counter-stratting, getting ready for this tournament. It's one of the beauties maybe of an Arcred team is they don't play loads and loads in comparison to Nine, for example. So I think, yeah, it could be a difficult run, and as we said, some good individuals on this Arcred team that Nine could get caught off by.
Yeah, I mean, very much a great argument. You know, it's easier to counter-strat a team like Nine, but at the end of the day, I feel like Tier 2, when it comes down to the amount of tournaments, Arcred has been also sort of on the CCT grind. It's pretty stacked calendar. You know, if we look at Nine, they just played a game right now. It's just like you play one tournament, then another one. Tomorrow, you probably have another game going on. Where do you, if you're in that Tier 2 space, where do you manage to find the time to properly do your homework in comparison to, you know, just playing your own game?
Yeah, no, it is a very good question. It is a very good question, of course. I believe we should be almost ready for the game to get into things here, and indeed we are. But yeah, just to kind of go back on your point very, very quickly, I think that the Nine squad sort of feeling what happens around the major cycle, and this is maybe how things are going to go as well. We'll see. Maybe we're going to get a bit more structured, actually, into the future. Who knows? Ahead of the major, it usually is like this. You know what I mean? Everyone's trying to get the tournaments in before the major starts, before the RMRs start. And yeah, you end up playing loads and loads of CS. So, can get the better of you. Invisible. Trying to live up to his namesake here, as he's looking for a little gap to work with, but unfortunately spotted out by the while over at ramp. Sound ready to go, but only one from him, so not going to be able to stop them moving down. It's all on refresh. In behind the silo. Can he find any heads? That's a pretty big one, actually. Drops the bomb as the rest of the T-side contingent, you know, had moved forwards thinking that B was clear, so now they've got to go on the recovery mission.
I mean, surely with only one kill found, they can't just assume the site is empty. Now there's even more reinforcements coming in. Pretty much pincered. Not really anywhere to escape to. Maybe back in the vents, but no, they straight up commit and fall to the pistol of Misuta once again. Yeah, pretty nice and clean. You know, Nine taking only a single loss in that round. And, you know, it was all the way at the beginning and very nicely dealt with. So with that, pistol round secured. Not much here for Arcred to work with. No bomb plant. Unless we see something crazy happen, I reckon it's just going to be an eco.
Yeah, generally speaking, seems to be the way that teams are leaning. Arcred, I think, maybe spotting some issues with the 9 nuke. They played it yesterday against Ecstatic, and it was a close loss, but still a loss. And again, a very strange sort of game. 9 were in a leading position. Not massively, but still looked pretty comfortable, and then they just sort of fell off a cliff going into their second half. But a good start from them, exactly what they needed, and yeah, it's crazy, you know what I mean? Like, even as a casual player and enjoyer of Counter-Strike, imagine you are playing, like, 6 maps of CS back to back to back to back. Like, it's just a bit much, isn't it, you know? So I think even when it is all fun and games, that still feels like a bit much, just the way the game functions and how intense it can be. So imagine the stakes and the pressure that you put on yourself to perform well. That's kind of the headspace that 9 are in right now. Just, you know, cortisol all the way up. Really, really difficult spot. So we'll see if it, you know, it could help them, but it could also be a bit detrimental, of course.
Yeah. I wonder as well what the impact of the previous game for them was. You know, they had a pretty tough best of 3 against Navi Junior just now, with the second map going to OT, and then the third one just, I don't know, kind of fell flat for 9. So not really ending in the best ways there for them. Ultimately, maybe not the most important match of the week for them, but still. Oh, Red here coming big with the AKs, maybe wanting to pick up the pace, but slowly just, you know, taking space across the map, not wanting to straight up commit from that moment. Refresh has some ideas, smokes are up outside. So literally, Okra could be anywhere, but there's very little information for 9 now to work with.
Yeah, a little problematic. Maybe have to do some digging here. Down below, it's a well-timed Molotov. Oh, Masuta, though. Yeah, doesn't give them the respect to the door. There is that flank coming in. Maybe needed even more than that, to be honest with you. It's sort of kept them in the round, but not massively. It's going to be down to Refresh. He's caught reloading. Surely dead to rights. He actually survived a little longer than I expected, but round is secured. Arcred with the well-read Molotov will force Mantu to save, so not much to it, but Arcred able to get on the board early here.
More flashes to just keep Mantu busy. I mean, he's lucky if he gets away with a kill, but looks like maybe Invisible here wants to hunt him down, explore outside. Oh no, gets caught, back turned. With that, I guess the silencer of the M4 does seem to deliver, but now, ooh, this is very close, has to switch to the dualies, runs out of bullets, but sure, yeah, his position is now compromised, as well as his HP, so he needs to make a run for it. Oh. Smoke, could it be enough? Absolutely not. Oh, also, there's a J is lucky here to be alive. Very, 1 HP? That's it.
Bit close, you know. Don't like it that close usually, but he's all good. He'll make it through into the next. Big round from Arcred for sure. A little bit of BM there at the end as well, so, you know, I think maybe these teams do have some history. They have faced off against each other, not for a little while, a couple months now, but, you know, a few more head-to-heads, actually, than you generally get at this kind of level, particularly considering the difference in ranking, the difference in perceived ability. Mantu trying to find the first there, not going to happen for him. Takes a fair bit of damage to start off as well, so once again, things begin well for Arcred.
Again, a bit more of a default round coming through, wanting to take some space down in ramp, but getting contested while we're at it. Ooh, a bit of fire might be able. Oh no, that is a bit awkward. Some hesitation there from Refresh to maybe fall back a bit, reload. Yet his teammate falls. He can't quite do it, and now everyone is just walking into the mouth of the beast. Only DSJ who is left, but gets easily dealt with, and the fact that this is a clean round as well from 9. It's a very nice bounce back.
Yeah, it's a great response. I think one of the big things to consider with that first round that Arcred find, obviously 9, kind of getting a little frisky with it, with their flanks, with their pushes. They were also on that bonus buy, so maybe a couple more SMGs than they would have liked. But coming into this round, it's a full-on buy. It's a very heavy buy, a lot of rifles, and maybe indeed just being like, okay, we got to dig deeper into the strat book. And, ooh, I was going to say, maybe a bit autopilot-y the past couple of days, and then that Molotov doesn't land. So, indeed, I think still not quite 100% sharp for my money.
Look at this aggression coming through from Mantu. Oh no! That's a very crucial miss shot. Can't quite go for the re-peek. And actually, Deaza J, who was so low already, actually gets home with that kill. And maybe who knows what they can still do up in this round. That's a bit awkward though. Sinners get caught off guard down in secret. And now the odds do start to look a bit worrisome here for Arc Red.
Yeah, not the best. Wouldn't expect too much out of this. I mean, they maybe have an argument with this AWP in hand to just, like, get rid of it, you know. Potentially, you could say, let's take it into the next round. I think that's a bit long-winded. But we'll see. 35 seconds left. It looks like they are, in fact, going to go for the third option, which is let's just go for it. Try and find a bit more damage. Maybe try and find a bomb plant as well. Refresh is down here, ready to go. Only 20 seconds left. So really do have to get a move on. They're going to have to find Refresh quickly if they want to get this bomb down, but we'll see. I don't think it's going to happen. Refresh and Sound now also set up, ready to go. Maybe even going to look for this kill after time. Sound, though, the opportunity comes his way. So again, this is one of the things with Arc Red. They don't really play that super high-level percentage game where it's like, okay, what's the min-max here? What do we do? Are we saving? Does that work financially? Do I want to get rid of this AWP? It's like, nah, let's just, you know, every round, go for it. Try and get the kills. You never know what might happen, right? But you have to think, in that case, you got a player like Mantu who needs the money. He's looking pretty good, whereas into this round, potentially would have had to reinvest if that AWP was taken out of the equation.
Yeah, it does make me think a little bit about that previous round with Arc Red. You have that AWP, but as soon as that 30-second hit, either you have to go out there, right at that moment. They were just waiting and waiting. And eventually, yeah, you're just gonna get sandwiched on the site, really. Now, new round, new chance. This time, no AWP in the mix for Arc Red. Still a bunch of AKs slowly taking space across the map. Maybe wanting to invest a bit outside. Does at least get Sound to come over. But, oh, that's fascinating. So no one out there in heaven to deal with the initial kill. Senix does get a nice trade across the board. Oh, but that's nice. Let that smoke disappear. Create an opportunity for yourself. Try to hang on to the side. And so far it seems to work out. But where have Arc Red now shifted in towards? Mantu has an idea. It's not going to go too aggressive, but just waiting patiently. Well, as I say that, maybe he wants to explore. Nine really doesn't like to sit still.
Bomb going down. Pretty important retake here for Nine if they are to get it done. Oh, that's a big find from Jekka. Mantu looking in for the trade. Maybe an overstep coming in. Down to the 1 versus 1 now. Cynics is low, and it looks like this information is known. The fact that he's dinked. Mantu's got his pistol out, ready to go. Has lost him, though. Making a step here as well. Cynics, oh, plays it so well. Pops up at the right moment to take his head clean off. Little chaotic. Again, as the overswings from Arc Red nearly do cost them, but the 1v1 goes their way.
Again, it does come down to the wire in these rounds, but Arc Red has managed to lock it in this time. But important factor here is to win consecutive rounds, I think. Their money's still on the low end. Again, losing majority of the players. So we'll ask for another big reinvestment into this next round. But money actually for 9 now is also pretty empty. With them having to rebuy. So it's going to be an important round to decide who is going to take the momentum after this.
Yeah, it could be a little problematic. It's a decent start for 9, but again, they are left worse for wear, so not ideal here. Oh, spray down does not quite land, and that will make a big difference. It's not as even as it looks. Next kind of exchange is really going to decide this one. Will it be sound? It looks like indeed he is going to see some action here, as they will come his way shortly. They're very, very tentative, checking all the angles here. Sound is left to drop back, so they do take that ramp control.
Forced to fall back, but that's a lot of information as it comes down to sound. Footsteps heard. Door opens. And sound forced to go a bit further back. Maybe that will guarantee him a bit of a headshot angle, in fact. Tries to tap away, gets shot actually in return. And now, ooh, a bit scary. A lot of faces at your doorstep. And now, Red sweep that B-bomb side down. Only Ralph who's left. And pretty solid. He is all the way across the map. And I doubt this is that he wants to go for this. Just better to save that rifle. Actually, why I say that? Maybe wants to explore? Not really, no. No, yeah, you better just save that. Maybe you can actually... I forgot if 9... Yeah, I think 9 had an AWP invested into. Just
not ideal
holding
here,
off for
though.
exits.
Yeah, they start off with the first frag, unfortunately, and it just does not go their way. I think it's not great signs. Arcred's managing to battle from behind. You know, it's maybe not what we expected of them, really. I think it is a little bit of a scary prospect. But we'll see. Things are, I suppose, getting interesting here. Heating up for sure as 9 are... Again, I would say our favourite team, but Arcred, as they did yesterday, beginning to subvert those expectations, exceed those expectations, and they're really looking strong.
Yeah, Arcred are going to be moving in as a unit, and I really like this. It's a round when 9 have a very minimal investment, and they know. There's only going to be that one rifle that they're going to be going up against, so just trying to swarm the site. I mean, so far goes pretty easy. You know, it takes one smoke and a molly here to take control of the site. Cinic's already ready for all the rotations to come through. Oh, have to be careful. No one going to be spamming through that smoke. But yeah, going to reattempt to plant that bomb now. Everyone's still alive. Cinic's sure, a bit low, but seems like everyone will be dealt with.
Yeah, just about. As you would expect. No real damage, no real worries. Oh, he says. Maybe Sound's going to get the catch here. Not going to happen. Takes him down. And so Arcred will even things up here. 9 going to be back in with a buy. Energy continues to remain high in this game, and we'll see if 9 can really answer that call. Saw them taking quite a few tactical timeouts yesterday, and they did have an effect, so maybe this is the time to pull one out.
Oh, using the edge of the smoke there, throwing a nade on top of it. Oh, and it is perfect. First kill's a fact here for 9, but doesn't seem to want to slow down Arcred, but no. Complete shutdown, everyone ready. And Arcred just get no breathing room whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, that is what 9 are going to be capable of. Again, have to be really, really careful here. It is a very, very scary look. But we'll see if they can keep it up, I suppose, is the big thing here. That's the one issue that they have had, is whether or not they can keep it rolling. But look good in the previous. This is a big one here as well if they're able to take this deny the bomb plan. And maybe we're on for the break of the bank. This is what Arcred do, though. They've got these in the back pocket, these quick rounds, rushing in your face, 9 trying to fight them, and, well, just falling flat, really.
Not much that these 2 remaining players can do. They're gonna group up here to at least make sure that these 2 rifles get crossed over to the next round. But yeah, in comparison to the last round where it was very explosive and they were able to shut down Arcred in such a clean fashion, couldn't quite grasp that, and bringing it into this here they were just overwhelmed.
They're a hard team to play against, you know, the way that they approach the game, the way that they, again, just have it in the back pocket. And there's a very sort of carefree attitude to the Arcred team as well. I think that although they are proving themselves to be a decent side, it's a little bit of that element where they're happy to be involved. They're still working on their level. Very young team, both in terms of the age of the players, but also in terms of how long they've been together. I think, you know, compared to others within the scene, there's still a bit more time for a few of these players to work themselves in and, you know, get that core comfortable, as it were. Rawls just holding, waiting for anything to come his way at the end of the day. He may well have seen or heard that drop. There's the 1-for-1 inside. There's not much that he can do here. He's unable to really help out. The shooter goes down. Mansu at the back end of the site itself, though, might not be fully expected here. So what is the response? There goes Rawls in for a peek, but they are ready for him. Very difficult round to deal with. Arcred again just sending in an aggressive couple of players and working off the back of that.
And this is now pretty awkward as well because Rawls can't quite leave his position compromised. Nowhere to escape to. It kind of needs to hope that he can maybe catch these outside players. Yet they've already moved on. 30 seconds now for Arcred to make a move. Seems to be going towards the inner bottom. No, actually. Gonna make a run for ramp now. Gonna have to go quick sound here then to try and stop them. Burns a tiny bit. Tags them also for a little bit. But not gonna be enough. 3 against 3. 10 seconds on the clock. This is quite awkward. No play here though to at least stop that bomb plan. So the bomb is gonna be going down. Time will start to tick. CTs are close by. They're going to take on a fight. 2 against 2 here. Trying to decapitate the players of 9. And yes, they will. It's only Montu now left. The star player of 9. Hoping to get the round to go their way. But no, Arcred steal it away again. And they've now taken over the lead.
Yeah, another tough one. Another tough one, but gonna try, I suppose, and keep things alive here. Very, very difficult. But either way, Arcred, I think, looking very, very good here on their T side. Really quite impressive. And they will, you know, continue doing so. May well be able to keep this up into the second half, as we have talked about. The 9 side, it's all about the mental. It is all about keeping themselves in the game despite what's going on, you know, despite the difficulties that they are running into here. Round starts off pretty slow. Once again, I think keeping their opponents just on their toes. Arcred really changing their style up quite often.
Maybe has to play a bit closer with that MP9 in hand. Gonna be using a smoke now. A lot of noise being made, and here they come. I mean, it's good damage dealt. First kill and a bit of tag damage, but the AKs do swing, and it is so dangerous. And Alcrest still have a bit of time to make up their mind where they want to go. Now 35 seconds on the clock. So maybe, though, to go a bit aggressive, proactive in the round. Maybe give 9 a chance of making this a tight scoreline.
Yeah, potentially, I think would be a really big deal if they can get it. However, they have let things slip ever so slightly. It's down to just Mantu. He's got decent timing here on the flank. I don't think he'll be able to, you know, deny the bomb or anything like that, but I'm not expecting this fast, one would assume. Yeah, watching on the edge of the smoke will go down. And it is just the 1 versus 1 now. Shug very low, so is Mantu. Not going to be easy here. Got to guess correctly. And Shug just playing up close will take him down. Arcred getting the round and squeezing out that lead moving into the second half. But yeah, decent look here ultimately. I think, you know, there's, again, a lot to be desired for the side of 9. Still, some nice rounds in there, just could never get things rolling, you know, and that is, again, a very, very worrying sign at this point. Pretty scary kind of look if 9 are not able to get themselves off the ground. They lose the pistol here, and I think, you know, we start to talk about this one being over.
Yeah, a lot of chances here still, though, for 9 to get back, but it is definitely not going to be easy coming back on T-side. Gotta be bringing all the aggression here. Full-on outside rush. Ooh, but they're being slowed and stopped in the process. I'm stuck behind red books. Maybe then the opportunity is at Refresh, who has managed to drop down through the vent, but the numbers get very dire. Now the door opens, Cynics hears it, and the backs are turned. A very nice crisp headshot coming through from Cynics, and yeah, this round is pretty much just, it feels like it's over before it even has begun.
Yeah, for sure. And it's not a good look. One of the things that Arcred really had down pat yesterday as well was the pistols. I believe they went 6-0 in the pistols against Sinners. Still ended up losing the series, unfortunately, but yeah, really, really good look. If they can continue getting those pistols nice and easily, makes them a very difficult team to deal with. But yeah, no bomb plant even for 9, I think, is a really big deal, of course. Not going to be the easiest sort of bounce back for them. They do not have a lot of room to work with here on Nuke. Again, not their pick, and one that has looked, like I say, not bad, but definitely less played, let's say. And that is something that can let you down from time to time, just not as fresh, not as warm on it. Maybe not as much practice going into this map as they would like. And Arcred clearly abusing that fact at the moment.
Bit of noise made. Maybe just to bait out some of the players to come and have a look. A couple players up on top. Ooh, Noob will be flying away though. Ooh, actually he misses. Not going to be hurting 9 too much. They want to stick to their outside plan. The majority of the players all get it up. Trying to swing kind of together. Trying to make it difficult for the CT side. But seems like at the end of the day, with just a couple Glocks in your hand, it's not going to be enough to well, even take a kill home. So Arcred just keep the streak going. 9 now on the board. Yeah, and this is definitely getting a bit scary. 9 have to ramp up now that they have rifles in hand. Try to make it close again.
Yeah, not a lot of room to work with, right? I think is the big thing that we're saying here. So yeah, absolutely has to start well. Otherwise, I think this is going to be over before it's even begun for 9. What do our cred have in store for us? Refresh going to find the first head through the smoke. And now with, you know, these bonus weapons, 2 MP9s and a FAMAS, it looks pretty worse for wear on the arc red side of things.
It's alright. Kills made even yet again. And at the moment, ramp pretty empty. It's only DSJ who seems to be holding it off from afar. Let's get Jaker here, though. Oh, but man, immediately decapitated. And Shook, what can he do? Has to kind of just wait for the rest of the team to arrive. Not worth going in this by yourself. Door is open. And an upgrade found as well. But it looks like... Oh, maybe faking to go away? Visible, surely not quite away. Oh, but man, Rouse just keeps it going. Another one found to his list, and at this moment, the numbers just get more and more dire. Arcred not confident that they can still manage to pull this off. No choice but to back off and give it a shot the next round.
Yes, indeed. They will look to deny the saves away here. Looks like they might be able to do so. But our creds, yeah, I mean, that was the moment, that was the chance for them to really stretch ahead here. Just hasn't happened for them. And so they've got to be careful now, I think. You know, there's real potential that 9 could get back into it, and yeah, if you can't get that first rifle, it's always a bit scary. For sure, but they are back with the strong buy of their own here. Hoping that they can just bounce back immediately, you know, and ignore the one loss round.
Oh, big missed opportunity there, but at least information gained. But Sound is the one then to grab the first kill. Masuda with a follow-up, and even though they try to bounce back, it is now a relatively easy bomb plant here secured for 9. And once again, with the numbers dire and post-bomb plant, it is not gonna be a round worth going for.
Another save, not a bad idea. I suppose you got to get that AWP out into the next round, right? As best you possibly can, as consistently as you possibly can. There's a lot to be desired, though. So, potentially need to start giving us something. Although, it is still early stages in the 9 comeback, as it were. They look really good. You know, Arcred have not got to look in at any of these rounds. CT side falling apart, and this is kind of one of the things I like to talk about, particularly within the tier 2, where it can get a bit more interesting. We're generally saying, like, the game is more CT sided than ever, potentially, just with the way that the top end works and the level of individuals that we have in the game right now. But in the tier 2, when you're online as well, peaks advantage and all that. I think that the T side can sometimes benefit from that. You know, you move and decide the fights yourself, and that seems to be something that 9 are doing very, very well. They've obviously got a good number of set rounds for this T side that Arcred are really struggling with.
I feel I blinked, and already again, Bomb is going to be going down. The util game is strong. Looking everybody out. Arcred a bit hesitant, of course, with minimal investment to really just straight up go for this. And I think, yeah, it's just going to be another one where they're going to have to try and save. Maybe these pistols can go for a cheeky exit, try to sneak away with one of the rifles. At the same time, look, Jacob does fall. And already one chance taken away.
Yeah, looking good at this point. Cynics will go down to the bomb. That's obviously slightly awkward, but, you know, we're all good. We are all good. Zarkred, not much expected out of that round. Goes the way that I suppose we would prophesize. And now looking to 9 to keep this going, to keep this rolling. You know, they really have to continue impressing here because it's starting to look very, very good. Arcred clearly struggling. This is a big round here, you know. Hardly any money for Arcred built up. They'd be looking at another save. There's no excuses really in terms of the buy. Yes, maybe say the MP9, but they've got to start giving us something. At least make this one competitive.
Yet again, a lot of Utah flying towards inner bomb site. But this time maybe a bit more of a distraction tactic. Further delayed now by Arcred, not wanting to let them burst through immediately, similar to the last couple rounds. But 9 are patient. They don't really seem to move at all, just waiting, maybe anticipating a move to come out of Arcred. Oh, but that's a bit awkward. Double jump now, making noise. So, a bit of information gained, and maybe 9 can exploit that.
Definitely possible. Visible though at the back vent, I do worry about him. Could be a very dangerous spot. He's not dealt with. Oh, they spam. Not really going to be enough. So we'll see. Flash comes in. Can't help out. Oh, very strange looking round here from 9, to be honest. They will deal, but it's Cynics who comes in. The double spray down the A defense was pretty effective, and Arcred pushing forwards at the right moment. Nicely played from them. Some risks taken for sure, but it pays off.
So surely our 9 are creeping a bit closer. Keeping Arcred on their toes. They have, of course, made it to double digits, but not going to be very easy to get it over the line, it seems. 9 make it competitive, as we like to see. But can they keep that going? Outside smokes here yet again. Players have already managed to cross, and oh, actually, it is the nade that will finish off Sound. Not going to be able to cross down into Secret, and then maybe someone like Refresh dropping down here into the lower bomb site. Maybe he can still get something going. Mantil as well. Found a kill upon Invisible. Making the numbers even again, keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, we're a big fan of that. Very big fan of that indeed. Shug downstairs, ready to take a fight. Not necessarily going to get it, so 9. This guessing game going. Confusing Arcred. It might just work. Rawls is on a solo mission here. Not going to spot anyone for quite some time, and he might just get the drop on this A player. Does seem, you know, acutely aware of something going on. All about the timing. Cynics trained in and ready to go. They're very, very set on the B bomb site though. This Arcred side. Cynics takes Rawls. Meanwhile, the rest of the attack will move upstairs. Cynics trying to get the pre-fire in, not going to work. Down to the 3 versus 3, just about getting the bomb plant in, but as said, they had a lot of Arcred players on that B bomb site. So it's a long old rotation for a few of these guys, or a difficult rotation. You know, Heaven, not the most workable area of the A bomb site. They've lost Shug as well, and I think it's fairly obvious the rest of the squad, or at least a heavy part of it, coming in from Heaven. Nade doesn't quite find it. Jekka tries to peek in, but yeah, nothing coming. Arcred gonna have to save. 9 are back in there.
It was a good attempt though with the nade, but unfortunately not quite being able to finish off Misuta, and yeah, with that, also a lot of information again for your opponent, not really worth going forward. You know, all the eyes are gonna be up on Heaven. So, gonna have to just give it away yet again. 9 creeping even closer, now 9 to 10. At least Arcade has still some funds, but some of the players, it's gonna be a bit tougher. Maybe an SMG having to come into the mix. Oh, looks like actually an M4 can be dropped over, so not too worried, but at the same time, Arcade, of course, that scoreline is creeping closer, and it can't quite seem to hang on to the CT side just yet. Maybe I actually would have liked maybe a timeout to come through. This could have actually been a pretty solid time now that the momentum seems to have shifted. But Arcade want to give it another shot.
Yeah, I would have been inclined to agree. I think a timeout here would have gone quite nicely, actually, but seems not to be the case. Oh, Shug. Aggressive. Very risky move. Don't know if the 1-for-1 there is necessarily going to be enough. He's only spotted, you know, another couple players as well, so it's not like it's a massive trade-off. I don't know. It's hard position to work from. Arcred starved himself of information with that play.
$40, and yet again it is a bit tough now to predict. No sound made. You also don't want to be using up your util. I guess now is the time to maybe throw in a smoke or two. Oh, the timer keeps keeping down, and Mantu, okay, gets the first, but time is ticking low, and with Cynic still up, having 2 kills. Oh, that was... Oh, I thought for a second it could line up there, but not quite happening. And, oh man, just as I thought, Arcade maybe still had it in the bag to hold it down. The timer working in their favor. 9, turn it around yet again and make sure that now it's all evened out again.
Yeah, wild. Absolutely wild. I mean, this is what 9 are capable of. You know, this is kind of what we are seeing. They had a rough go of things on the CT side, to be honest. They lost the pistol here as well, you've got to bear in mind. So Arcred not really finding all that much success with the rifles. And this seems to be a part of their game, unfortunately, is that, you know, the T side looks decent, as we talked about, able to control things, able to get aggressive. But unfortunately, when it comes to the CT side, they struggle with their aggressive moves, with their information gathering, rotational play, you know, maybe indeed not as many protocols in place and whatnot, just rather trying to gamble and stack a bomb site and hope that they are correct. So 9 able to abuse that. 9 are a good enough side to abuse that for sure. Really solid stuff, as they will look to find number 11.
Oh, wow. That is absolutely not. Sure, it's up against pistols, but Sound deals with it easily. Still standing as well. 9 survive. The money through the roof, and they are in a great spot now to take this momentum and maybe even just go all the way. It's still close. Very much still a chance for Arcade to bounce back, but yet again, it needs to happen now because they've fallen flat. There's like very little innovation. They're kind of just waiting for 9 to make a move, hope that they can anticipate what comes next. But whereas 9, at least in that first round, I saw them try and be a bit proactive up on the TT side. I'm kind of missing that here on Hard Red.
Yeah, it's a little nasty. Oh, Cynics with the dink. That's unfortunate. That is a gun difference. Not much that he can really do about that. All the same, maybe an opportunity for Arcred to squeeze back into the round. And once again, you know, they are brave. They are unafraid of the general message. Let's get aggressive, refresh. Or could have held for 2, you know. Maybe jumps the gun a little early, but he'll take it and gathers the information. 4 on 2 for the rest of the squad should be doable now.
Door open. It's only one player who's a bit closer than the other, but at the same time, not worth going for. Just have to save these rifles, and even then, next round's going to be a tough one for Arcred. But you have to give it your best shot. 9 seem to walk away with the map, and this is again the map pick of Arcred as well. And for them to be actually, you know, they had a pretty solid first half. Was still close. But now things have completely stalled, and it seems like they can't really find a way to bounce back at all. Uh-oh. Getting hunted down, and that is your most valuable weapon out. Sure, Masuta will fall, but at the same time, has 12k in the back. No worry there. Plenty of opportunities here.
Yeah, feels good to close this one out for sure. I think definitely should be able to get it. Again, taking them some time. Arcred proving to be difficult for a lot of teams, but just unable to get themselves over that final hurdle, which arguably is the most important. So, you know, maybe something they've got to work on. By the way, this is where we are at. 9 looking to close things out quickly and deny the overtime away. They've got their own map. Coming up next, that of Inferno. And it is that Punish Pit. So, not expecting good things for Arcred. We'll give them that caveat of, again, can never really know what's going to happen with this team. Look at this. Look at this. Sound ready. Is he ready for both? Oh, the answer is no. And actually, with a 2-man setup, they can't find anything. Ral's nearly falls, Molotov in hand. Pretty damn good start for Arcred. They bite off quite a bit there. Very risky indeed, but they make it work.
Oh, noise made. He knows there's another player, but now they're going to be swarming him all together, and I like that. So Arcred not going to be going home now. 11-12. It is insanely close. Potential OT in the wings awaiting us. But 9 have one more shot to take this map home and steal it away.
Yeah, scary stuff, man. Very, very scary stuff. Arcred keeping themselves in proceedings, I think, could be very, very dangerous here if it goes to the overtime. You know, get that reset. Always valuable. What are we doing here? DSSJ trained in, ready to go. Refresh trying to give him the fight. Oh, jumps across. Nice peek from Refresh there to just, you know, reveal and scare the Orc away.
Oh, 2 players so low on the Arcred side. But everyone's still standing, and that is a very dangerous prospect here for 9. Having to deal with this. And where do you go now? Have to group up. But your options are limited, and also this very forward position of Invisible is scary. Because can be in a likely position where you don't even check that. You walk straight into your opponent's trap. Sound as well is going to be met with a player up close. And is he going to be expecting a player to sit right around the corner? Ooh, does swing right in time. a tiny bit of damage, but numbers made even. And Gajeka also still 3 HP, so maybe now the odds shifting in Nine's favour, but time is going to be of the essence. Yet again, it's less than 20 seconds on the clock, and they're still yet to plant the bomb.
No, man, this is wild. Rawls is trapped. It's not going to happen, is it? Yeah, player up in heaven should see him off, and he will indeed. The overtime required here for our first map. Arcred managed to pull it back. Goodness me, a messy finish there. Nine, I think, panicking themselves in those final couple of rounds. Unable to find the way to close it. I don't know, man. Yeah, just the right kind of approach. It just felt very, very messy there in the final couple. So rightfully so, Arcred able to take us over into the OT. And this is where, as I said, it can get dangerous because the money's reset. You've got one less thing to think about. Really, really flips the other way now.
Oh, Refresh able to creep on through, actually surpassing... Wait, 2 players have creeped through... This is awkward. They've completely missed each other. And, well... wait, he goes back. Refresh has so much information, and surely this should be an opportunity. He's been completely missed. At the same time, they do grab Masuta. But now a great chance for Refresh to maybe get the numbers back. Oh, but this is starting to get a bit scary. Some of these will grab Shu. There we go. That's the opportunity of Refresh now. Hoping for a bit more. Has been spotted now. And his team is still pretty far away. So maybe going back into Hut is the safest option. Regroup. Oh, how long can you hold this off for? No one really actively contesting him just yet. Now creeping out of heaven. And they do actually win that battle. Bit awkward having such a prime position. And now maybe losing it all. Rawls there with the trade-off. And now only DSJ. 1v1 yet again. Oh, we've seen him miss with the orb before. But this is such an important round. Switches to the AK instead. Maybe a bit more confident on the rifle now. And on which side is he going to be peeking? Where do you go first? Guess he's on the left side. Maybe he's going to be the wrong guess. No, Rawls does go back. He looks into Hut. Has an idea, but that gives Rawls the time to find him instead. And 9 win the round. The round they desperately needed 2 or maybe even 1 round ago. But at least a good start here in OT.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned pressure being slightly removed for Arcred. Maybe the same is also for 9, right? The fact that it's like, oh my god, we got to close it out. We got to close it out now. Otherwise, it's so, you know, they've done very well there. I think also super important that they were the ones to find that first round, just so that they can stop Arcred in their tracks, stop them, you know, flying away with their CT half. And this is one of the ways of opening things up. It's a nice find from Sound initially. DSSJ, though, is here to hold them at bay. They move so fast, you know, so far ahead of the smokes and the utility that Arcred are able to just find the gaps really easily. Rawls with the drop downstairs. The bomb needs recovering is the big thing here, but they've got plenty of time to work with. Maybe they could find an over-aggressor. It's quite common from Arcred.
Still a bit of time here for 9 to work with, but of course the number's not quite in their favour. Slowly exploring options and... Oh no! Getting caught off guard, and now it's just Mantu. And Mantu actually threw that molly just earlier, so know exactly around which part of the map he is at. Do you want to go for this? Lose your orb. Oh boy. Orbers have been struggling a little bit left and right, but I guess second time does not seem to miss. Oh, getting spammed. Hopes to get a spam back. But no, just waiting for the end there. Valkyrie convert the round, make it 13-13, and yet again, back and forth we shall go.
Competition remains, at the very least. Counter-Strike's getting a little messy at the very tail end, I have to be honest. So we, again, I suppose, have a few moments of respite before getting back into another chaotic round. 9 going for a super fast one in the previous. Didn't work for them. So potentially something in the middle here could be the idea. Shug. Oh, nice spot. Backed up by the AWP here as well. Mantu does get the tag there. A little unfortunate for him. Trying to get the wallbang. Does not happen. He knows his player's still locked in. There you go. Will eventually get it done. But still down to just 3 for the T side.
Again, a very slow mid-round. Not wanting to overstep, but Ogred maybe want to explore a couple of options, maybe go for a bit of an information play. And in fact, no 2 players pushing into ramp. There is indeed a lot of information obtained, yet it is main that is completely open. Refresh already waiting around the corner. Ral's jumping up in heaven, ready to kind of split open this A-bomb site. And yet again, they've still yet to be found. Oh, never mind. Refresh does fall, but a nice trade. Yet, oh, it's 50 seconds yet again. And Mantu is then the fast one to fall. Arkred yet again secure this lead. But how long can they keep it going for? Can they actually secure their own map pick this time?
We'll see. We will see. This is, again, getting really quite difficult here. I think Arcred's just edging out a couple of these rounds. This is where 9 really struggled, though, right? The CT side did not leave much to be impressed about. So I think could certainly be the case here again. Time going to tell. They have to battle to stay alive. And, yeah, the Inferno, man. If this is how things are going to play out, very close, very difficult to work through, then I think it could be a hard time on Inferno. I think it could swing either way, really. So, Arcred continue impressing us. I think even Neo and I, you know, going into the Sinner's 3rd map on Ancient, we were like, this could be Arcred's game. I think we sort of started to swing the other way, even though Sinners were one of the more favorite teams in the group. So, yeah, kind of wild here.
Solid timing there on the smoke. But now it's going to be raining flashes. Oh, never mind that. Flashes completely missed refresh, so it's a 2-for-1 there. Oh, and maybe even more lined up. That's a clean up from Misuta. Love that coming through. Didn't need much reinforcement whatsoever, but not expecting him to come for an event there. So, yet again, 14-14. Unsure which way it will go, but both teams want to take it home. Bring the heat, bring the fire. And if you want to secure it in this OT, you have to win 2 in a row.
Alright, let's see, man. Ral's holding off outside. They will come his way. They will look to take the fights. This is really not the easiest kind of round to work with. Arcred got lots of pressure in lots of different areas. Refresh drops down. He actually makes the noise, so it is a sound cue that they've heard. Arcred, therefore, with the information. Shug going to find sound as the smoke goes down. It's a burst forwards here. Masuta up top gets the double. Very well played. Drops down for a bit more, and he's going to get that too. Brilliant round coming out from Masuta. He's had a great map. He now works himself to the top of the scoreboard. Highest kill count on the server with that 3K. And deservedly so. Really, really solid stuff. It always was, you know, in his stint at Vitality, the map that I think he looked the most comfortable on. It was quite a while ago now, but all the same, he's looking very good here. Big round secured by all counts, and it's thanks to Masuta. The SSJ just ultimately saving. You know, there's not really too much that you can do in these rounds. We don't usually say save in overtime. You know, he's on the AWP. He's by himself. It's a bit futile. They know that he's around here somewhere, and they're going to look to try and take him down. Masuta is after his ace. He's denied. But they know where DSSJ is at. I don't think they're going to be able to get here in time to take the AWP away, unfortunately. So damage is not really the end of the world. I suppose if we're being really panicky, does take away one of the AKs, but yeah, it doesn't really matter too much. It's more about him saving the AWP. We do have the timeout coming in here from Arcred.
Yeah, finally, we get a bit of a technical pause. It's it feels like I've been sort of like waiting for one to come around because it's been so close. And Arcred now, it's time to bring the squad together. Try to hang on. See if we can bring in another OT. Now it was close before. Couldn't quite close it out. And yet again, they're the ones to get to map point first. But you have to get it over the line.
Alright, let's see. This is the be-all and end-all, really. 9 looking to fully secure things. It has been a hard-fought battle, but again, they've dug deep, as have Arcred. But maybe in the overtime, it feels like 9 have got a bit more control. Mantu on the AWP, loving this angle in regulation. Looking to make it work once again. Will Arcred be able to check him here? If he goes overlooked, or if it's a mistimed peek, he will get away with an all-important frag. The flash does nothing to him quite yet. Secondary flash also going to do nothing. They didn't check him, but he misses the shot.
Oh no!
Team kill in there. That's not good. Riles will go down, so at least we're 4 versus 4, but Arcred could have had a solid lead.
Oh, it could have been a great start. It's maybe the pressure gets a bit to them. Panic. And now they have no choice but to slow things down a bit. But 30 seconds left on the clock. A move needs to happen soon. At least Shug will get refresh in the mix. But they have still yet to get to a site. Looks like A main is where it's going to be at. Oh, back's turned. Sound will fall. And now it's just Masuta having to hang on all by himself. 15 seconds. But with so many faces right in front of him, he has no choice but to fall. 15-15. And it's going to be OT number 2.
Yeah, all to play for. Continuing on the Counter-Strike here, of course. A long one. Arcred. Seems they're in for a lot of overtime. Seems they're able to drag, you know, many, many games out. And this could be another one of those cases. 9 just need, you know, that extra kind of energy. Again, in control of the situation, but just could not close it out. So maybe more of the question is on them than it is on Arcred right now.
Oh man, a lot of aggression. This time, Ogred wannabe guns are blazing, heading into the site. Whew, but eventually it does end with 9. Good solid haul there. Went very back and forth. Like, it was very tough to see, but getting caught in the crossfire, always tough. Not quite able to get the trades in the way Ogred wanted. So, overwhelm tactic not quite working out this time around. So what is the plan now going to be?
The $1,000,000 question of the game. We'll see 9 if they can, get the early 2. It would be absolutely massive. Mantu with the Molotov. The damage done. Nades as well. Really well played here. It's working beautifully. He's aggressive on the angle and he's able to make it away after the kill. Another nade could really be devastating here. But I think they'll take that. It's obviously unconfirmed damage, but we know how good this looks for them right now.
Oh, that is clean. 9 is really not messing around this time, it seems. Getting a bit of outside control. And there's more and more low. Sugar at least has been on quite a roll. 25 kills for him. Okay, Jacob, maybe with an opportunity now to find a way back into the round. Smoke still up for rounds. Can't quite participate in this fight just yet. Maybe actually Ogred will disappear right in front of him. Back into the vents they will go. And honestly, it seems like this side is pretty clear.
Bomb goes down. Whether they're going to be able to do anything with it, or I say they, it is just, of course, get Jekka. Gonna have to channel a little bit of get right for this one for sure. On top of the silo, I respect it. It's a confident angle. However, he can't get past the first. 9 have got that 2 in a row. Such a big deal here. Really, really looking good, man. And it sets themselves up for a very scary prospect. If they get the 3 in a row, you've got to assume that with how back and forth this has been, that they would be able to close things out. So, really setting themselves up in a perfect position right now.
All the eyes seems to be pointing towards 9 yet again. But Ogred have been able to make it close, get it over the line continuously for overtimes. Can they do it again? Can they creep in a bit closer? Or is 9 now fully in control up on this CT side? So far so good. A lot of utils flying their way though. Mantu hopes to maybe hang on for an angle, but gets that opportunity denied. And I guess no choice but to be a bit more patient again.
A little slow off the mark. The smokes, of course, a little different on their server, so maybe give him some credit for that. Big nade has come in. Refresh could do a lot here. Oh, and he will. The double spray down in particular looks damn good. Beautiful transfer. Brings it into the 2 versus 2. Much more winnable than it was looking. So he's done an awful lot there to keep 9 in proceedings for this 3-0 half. Just invisible in DSSJ, and you can see obviously they were committing towards ramp. They decide against that now. They've pulled back. They're looking more towards A, but it's quite slow. 9 have done a good job of keeping the pace up. Continuing to move in. Big find from Mantu, and Masuta follows him up. Fantastic stuff. That will give them such a strong position to close this game out now.
18-15. 1 more to go. But yeah, 9 is in a very solid spot this time around. And as you mentioned, it's been super back and forth, but 9 seem to be in control. Though T-side has been a bit of a struggle for them. But let's see what kind of tactic they're going to be bringing to the table. Is it going to be explosive? Going to be going fast? A bit more methodical and slow. Gonna have to wait and see.
All right, do or die then for our
refresh.
cred, man. Yeah, refresh moving in. I don't know. It's a bit of a weird move. He's like in and out of the smoke. I don't really know what's going on. I think he's expecting some aggression to have come through, but obviously not.
Oh, well, you will fall. Mission does not quite pay off this time around. Sound has been spotted as well. Oh, but they get that opportunity. Domisusa. Okay, well, doesn't seem to matter. Sound is then the one to make the move. Needs to be a bit careful not to overextend. But he's still alive and kicking. Now, a lot of eyes are up on B for Argred. But still, Bomb has not been spotted just yet. And 9 have still chances to go back up if they want to.
Nice find from Cynics. Gives him a real chance into this. Mantu up close with the shotgun orb. Obviously not ideal, but he can make it work, and he will indeed get the no-scope. Oh, that one would have been absolutely wild. Crazy kind of round here. He was hoping to distract away, but Cynics is head on a swivel. Smarter than that. 10 seconds to get this bomb plant in. Get Jack is obviously here. I don't know whether he will be able to stop him. Yeah, Mantu going in for the plant. It's a little wide. Trying to play around with some space. And that will cost him his life, unfortunately. So, our cred staying alive.
Still alive and kicking, but yeah, that was a bit unfortunate because they had a good amount of space created, but not really accounting for that hell player there. So eventually it does crumble. I understand the play though with the smoke, maybe expecting the player to come in from Hut, having to come down from B, but no, it was already awaiting on the site. So no 1v1 guaranteed. Now though, still 2 more rounds to find for Arc Red to make it to another overtime. Which means also we have 2 more chances for 9 to close it out.
Yeah, I mean, listen, man, nothing's set in stone. Nothing is set in stone. That's absolutely what I'm about here. Invisible. Good spot for him. Good timing. We'll get traded instantly, though. That's a hell of a shot from Masuta to make that happen. Continue looking really, really good here into the overtime, so gotta keep that up. Gotta keep that up. Very, very scary run, I think it is safe to say. Moving slowly but surely downstairs. They still do have that lurking presence upstairs, so does feel like that anything is possible continues. Masuta moving around here. It's all DSSJ and what he's going to be able to find. He looks to be taking a few peeks. Gotta be careful not to lose his head. Control of this B bomb site is paramount. Smoke comes in, well timed. Will force them away, and now they indeed have to make a move on the 9 end.
So a lot of space created, refresh still outside. Hoping to maybe catch someone off guard on a rotation. But it's really at the end of the day, the rest of the squad who will need to make a move. Now Util is up, and look at the amount of players being stalled here right behind it. But still, 9 haven't made a move. They haven't used that opportunity to get to the side. Montu at least will get Cynics. Oh, and maybe it will still go their way. 5 seconds, so planting now. Oh, lucky that no one stepped out of that smoke. Shook couldn't quite do it, and 9 will take it home. It took a very long fight, but 19-16 is going to be our scoreline here for the first map in this best of 3.
Yeah, I mean, a hard-fought battle, a long one for sure, but again, the Counter-Strike, you know, it is generally exciting. It's a little bit messy in there. I think Hardcred, the way that they play is very hard to predict, and that means that 9 have to sort of turtle in a little bit, also can't really reveal their hand too much, and not all that many set rounds or that many inventive rounds coming in, because they were always bested. You know, Arcred, I think, did a good job of at least getting into good spots to deal with the aggressive pushes and things like this, you know, and they were unafraid to take gambles, take risks, and that can make them, a little bit unpredictable. As we said, though, the 9 nuke is potentially the weakest map that they play at the moment. I think that's safe to say. So that is also something that you have to take into consideration here. What we've got coming up next is a pretty good one for them. So, yeah, I don't know whether Arcred will be able to match in the same way on Inferno.
No, talking about Inferno, it's a pretty scary one. I mean, even though for Arcred it's still not a bad one. You know, you were talking earlier with them against Sinners that, you know, you kind of don't want to expect them to do well on paper. They are not on the same scale, and the same here goes for with 9. But Arcred do have a solid performance. They do tend to show up, and maybe because they're this team that is a bit more explosive, a bit more unpredictable, it is still a tough team to play up against. So we're gonna have to wait and see what Inferno is gonna bring us.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that there's, again, a real chance that Arcred could bring it close here, folks. We are going to take that break, of course, though. Make sure you stick with us. About 10 minutes or so, we'll be back into that second map.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah. I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something, my focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding, and I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard.
Coming close to me,
Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. They know in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target and practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Started from the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. Call me tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might've got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, flow into the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs and we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever blow. I'll be pressed to find a shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team Watch the game change, yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. I do not gamble, but bet on me. Tell them this life, yeah, it's la vie. I'm taking a shot for my enemies. I can't waste no more time on my energy. I know they know I got it on lock. Go against me, that's a long shot. Cause I'm counting wins all around the clock. Never doubt me, boy, I don't stop. Who do you feel when they make you the monster? I am not scared of none of you imposters. Taking the lead now while they watching. Think you should leave now while the option. Taking the West, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. We're running the game now. Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma kick back when you fake like that. Head out of the game, I don't play that fact. Would you let me go? No, you never come back. I'ma be the best that you never had. I'ma kick back when you fact. Would you let me come back?
And how long have you been here?
From early morning.
Take notes, kids.
Hey, was that a bait? Will you share?
Hellcase, don't miss your luck.
Hello everybody, welcome back in here. We are just waiting for that second map to get underway. Hopefully not too much longer of a wait. It was obviously quite a long one in the first there, the double overtime. And, you know, we look at 9, as we've said multiple times throughout that one. They've been playing a lot of Counter-Strike, and they were playing earlier today. So maybe just trying to get as much as they possibly can out of the between map break. You know, have they had chance to eat yet? Who knows, right? These are the big questions that we must ask. But of course, we are ready and raring to go into the Inferno here. Unfortunately for our cred, they could not squeeze it out. They have done very, very well twice over, you know, wants to take it to the overtime itself, wants to take it to the second overtime as well, but unfortunately ran out of steam at the very final moments, and 9 were able to get the sort of flawless first half of overtime, as it were, which is so valuable, and then just finish things off from there on out. So now we move on to the Inferno, and this looks like a much better prospect for 9. Maybe not their most favourite map, but certainly it is up there, and I think clearly is one that they're trying to work on at the moment.
Yeah, for Arcred, Inferno is a bit more on the weaker side of things, but you know they had a pretty solid showing even on Nuke, which is technically I think even lesser played than Inferno for them. So when their performance was that good on Nuke, maybe they've still got a bit of extra firepower left inside of them to try and bring back the reverse sweep. But let's find out in the server. if they've got what it takes. It's gonna be the map pick of 9 up next. Them waiting in the wings, wanting to take it down in a 2-0 fashion. But it's definitely not gonna go down without a fight.
No, very, very true indeed. I think this will be, again, another difficult battle. Our creds do very, very well, just sort of moving from one map to another, not letting the mental affect them all that much. I think they have been spotted going down for the mid push here, so 9 look pretty prepared for this one. Trying to not lose any players, trying to not lose the bomb. Meanwhile, our cred not going to overstep their mark and go in too deep. Invisible is the first one to fall. Ralls has got tiny bits of information, but doesn't quite know what's going on. You know, he's not seen any players necessarily, so where are they at? And they've rotated around and gone for like a B setup here. Again, Arcred remaining unpredictable, just sort of going with the instincts. And yeah, I think it's like, wait a minute, there's a guy logs. When did he get there? So a complete catch-off does come in, but it's all good. In the end, they managed to get those Glocks working.
Yeah, the numbers advantage really there. You know, you can have one guy creeping around the corner, but eventually, if at least one member checks it. But there we go. Nicely dealt with. Good trades across the board, and 9 kick it off with a strong start here on Inferno. Secure that bomb plan as well. So, there's a bit of cash in the bank. Already can see rifles coming out. And Outred, of course, are going to have very, very little here now to work with for the second round. Probably just going to let me have a bit of a stack going on. Trying to see what they can do up against these weapons. But surely this has to be a conversion now for 9.
Yeah, one would assume so here. I think remains a pretty impressive kind of look from the 9 side of things. We'll see. There is that stack, of course. Always worrisome, always scary here. So just got to be careful that they don't fly into that too aggressively. And I think, as you can see, just kind of from the body language of the players here, that there is a bit of weariness of like a stack or something that's designed to catch you off. So taking it quite slowly. I think there is also a fair argument to be made that it's like our cred forcing into this, right? They also don't know those types of tendencies, but I think we are beginning to learn them, that they prefer getting the rifles out as soon as possible. Which again, it's so interesting, like how these philosophies work, because our cred have played, again, that very aggressive kind of Counter-Strike, so you would expect them to make aggressive economic decisions, but they don't. They like saving things out, they like going for the early rifles, which feels like more of a decision that, like, those percentage teams, those passive teams, right, the more setup-based CT sides especially would play around, but not quite the case. So it's interesting how they are pulling many different philosophies, going for a different kind of stack, will manage to get the catch-off that they so desired. Mantu doesn't give them any more, so just a 1 kill coming in, really.
Tap, tap, tap. The SJ does get one more, but surely he has to fall here. There we go. Alright, bit of damage dealt. That's what we like to see. And now the real test is yet to come. Rifles are going to be coming out now. Now we get a full-fledged Inferno in its full form. Time to find out what the pace is going to be like. We saw some explosive rounds coming out of 9 over on Nuke. But a lot of cases they play a bit more spread out across the map. Refresh going on a bit of lurk action. Grabbing information along the way. Now in a battle for Banana. Oh, get a bit awkward. Yet again, similar like on Nuke, trying to sort of creep through smokes. Not quite gonna work out here in 9's favour. There's at least a bit of damage dealt upon Shug. And, oh no! I thought he could maybe be found, but Mizuta falls in the process. And Banana seems to be Arcred's territory player. Up in logs again. Close around the corner. Oh no. Complete shutdown.
Yeah, kind of wild. Kind of wild for sure, but maybe to be expected from the Arcred side, once again, as we talked about. Loving the early fights and just sort of laying down the law. Refresh creeping forwards. It all becomes about damage and bomb plants and things like that. The actual round itself is still not in consideration quite yet. That's something for us to think about as a player. You just sort of, you know, focus on your task at hand, which is, of course, at a late stage like this, just clicking the heads, really. Get Jekka on the off angle. Ready and raring to go. Shug up top on cold box. So this feels like a pretty decent setup. Maybe a bit too much room given across, though. Jekka does get sideswiped, losing track of Refresh there. So bomb plant going to come in. And this is where the experience comes up, right? Refresh being in this situation many a time. Many years ago with players like Dragonfly. You know, you remember the Fragsters. They were a formidable force, and it's a good number of names that have gone through teams that Refresh have indeed played for. So we'll see. This could be very doable indeed. And yes, down to the 1 versus 1. Goes wide for it, and he will indeed get it. Refresh showing his prowess. The 2v5 conversion for 9.
This is... I'm pretty much speechless with how that round went. That is absolutely nuts. The odds being in their favor for 9. What a powerhouse this team is, and what a way to start off this map. This is a bit scary, honestly, for Arc Red, of course, being so close to taking home your own map pick, getting stolen away, and now you have to try and fight back. So mentally, it's going to be a bit of a dent in the armor for Arc Red. Now hoping to get something going with some upgraded pistols here and there. Well, maybe they can. Refresh on the hunt, though, lurking through the apartments, gets 2 kills. Mitsuda finds a follow-up, and, well, very soon, numbers heavily favoring 9 here, and the pistol threat seem to be eliminated.
Yeah, just about. I mean, still never truly going to write them off. And while you are in these early rounds, I think it is all about the momentum, all about being in control. So, you know, still don't want to lose anyone to this situation, I think you would argue. And that indeed will be the case, pretty much. Nigh on flawless, only losing the 1, no saves coming across, etc. So it's only the 1 kill for the CT side of things. Not looking too good. You know, you look down the scoreboard, the numbers not quite there. Are they dejected? Are they indeed deflated? I maybe gave them credit potentially a little bit too early, Vilis. We'll see. I mean, you know, have they been able to bounce back here? This is the time of the game, the time of the half where we're about to find out.
Oh, tries to go for the AWP shot. Barely misses. Over that. He does fall, and Arc Red has no choice but to really kind of fall back. So we get Shaker, tries to get out close and personal, doesn't want to back down completely, and is actually in a pretty good spot. Now with a player tucked into the side as well. It was a very scary threat for 9 to deal with, and they actually opt to go for the other side. At the moment only defended by Cynics. But they still have a bit of time to work with. Play with the minds of Arc Red. Where is 9 going to head towards? Maybe I could actually call or catch Cynics here. But he hears footsteps. Pre-fire around the corner as well, and that is information obtained for the CTs. Opportunity at hand, almost a double kill. Good tag upon Mantu as well. Sure, Rals's position very good, but the HP advantage and the time as well seems to be pointing at Arc Red.
We'll see. Maybe all on that kill, unfortunately. Yeah, if he'd found something potentially could have made it happen, but not the case. Arcred will come away with their first. It's hard fought again. Nine still playing a really good round, a little unlucky in a couple of situations, but yeah, the round gets away from them, Arcred. Finally on there, it is still not quite good enough, right? We need to see them string these together and at the end of the day, just squeeze up. Just get themselves into the situation of trying to back off and not give Arcred too much room to work with.
Oh, Kachiga burning. Let's be a bit careful. Oh, it actually does fall. Gets caught off guard by sound. Other side of the map. Wanted to maybe get aggressive with an SMG in hand, but opportunity denied. And now it's up to DSJ. How much can he do up on the angle? And actually wants to work together with his teammate who is up close and personal as well. Throw in a molly. And it's actually Shuka will find Rawl, so a bit scary. Back in full action yet again. But, ooh, almost an opportunity here maybe for Mantu. Oh, there it is! Shot right through the floor of the balcony. Decapitates DSJ. And that is a bit of a shame. Now, uh-oh, shadow advantage. Here we go. Misuta almost up for a double kill, but this looks strong here from 9. Need to be a bit careful though. Because as I say that, it is actually Sugar and Invisible will find a kill each, though, yet they are tagged. Need to be careful, a bit awkward here around the balcony. Trying to find the head, it can't be done, but Mantu at least will. Looks behind, has the right guess, and oh man. 9 again did the unthinkable, right as Arcred has a chance to steal it away. 9 bounce back.
Yeah, big round, man. Really, really big round. I think that they will be chuffed to bits with that one, and very, very important, as we said, that they managed to get it. It's one of the difficult situations now for Arcred. They win their round off the back of luck going their way. They lose it there. Maybe indeed misplayed in places, but you have to argue luck has a factor. So starting to sink in a little bit that 9 just have that extra layer that we were looking for on Nuke. They never really tapped into it. Eventually, you know, just a war of attrition that they managed to win. But here on Inferno, there does seem to be the extra oomph, the X factor, you know, to use the overused phrase. 3 for 1 there in the banana area. Still got another one in on the site to deal with. He has now been spotted. They were weary of him. Wide swing from DSSJ does not find much success. So that will be an easy frag coming in. Just invisible on the other side of the map with the Nova. He was hoping for some action in the apartment. He might actually get it, but now he's lost the bottle in this area. Refresh. Hunting for him. Here's him drop down as well, so should be able to get the drop here. Timing is good. And he will find the frag in the end, so clean enough for 9. This is another area I think worth highlighting in this game. Is a much better job when it comes to the half-buys, not really allowing Arcred to get in, not losing too many players to the questionable moments.
Yeah, so I guess this is kind of what we were expecting maybe earlier over on Nuke. 9 being dominant, really bringing in all the action 4-4s. And pretty methodical as well. They're able to, or were able to deal pretty easily with the aggression, for example, down in towards middle. Maybe now need to be a bit careful. Orb in the hands back for DSJ. But so does 9. 9 has an orb of themselves. Bring the numbers even. And wow, what a swing! Sal just goes straight up for a double kill. Does not want to stop. 12 in 3. This man is nuts on this map so far. Oh, and I love this. Refresh. As soon as all the attention goes back to Banana, you know, Arcred starts to explore. And Refresh creeps through. Of course, his strong suit. But it is oh so satisfying when the timing pays off, and Refresh is even able to grab that final kill as well. Yeah, this looks like a completely different affair from Nuke, where it was very back and forth, very close. And now it's 9 is completely in control of the wheel.
Looking really good, man. I think that this, again, just goes to show the level that they are capable of, you know. There's a little blip on the radar with the previous map, a little blip yesterday, maybe not looking as good as you would expect. Ecstatic for me, a much more put-together team than Arcred, who are really just playing this one by the fly, and unfortunately Inferno doesn't really function that way, you know, in terms of the classic hug style that I think Arcred are most comfortable with. Inferno is a map that, yes, feels like a lot of mid to high level teams play it the same sort of way and really know what they're doing, but it is more of a tactical map. It's very, very dry at this point in terms of the tactics, but it is still a tactical map in nature. You can't just sort of run around and click head like you can on a Mirage or a Dust 2. Or an Ancient, potentially. I think that's where Arcred are starting to struggle now. 9 just playing a much better kind of team game, but also, as we've seen in the clutches in the late round, their individuals as well, much happier here. Ooh, a 9 with the tack pause. Certainly curious.
Yeah.
So far ahead, and yet taking it. So I think they understand the position that they're in. If they can get to 9, probably 10 off the back of that as well, because of where the Econ's at, that's the game, you know, that's the series.
Alright, let's see then what Arcred is going to be bringing to the table then. We need a change up. And they've tried to go in a bit more aggressive. We've seen them hunt for banana control. But at the moment, it seems like 9 is really playing on top of their game. Oh, well that's nice. Great nade to chip down the HP of Mantu here, who's been pretty solid on his AWP as well. Refresh has been having a lot of impact when it came down to a partner like Jacob maybe here wanting to deal with him. He's been around this corner before. Goes for the swing. This time he will get caught. But have to keep in mind, Refresh usually up on that lurk. Still the majority of the players over towards A, and now a full-on push gonna come down. Well, I say that, Flash should actually do a good job trying to delay 9, but nope, they get both kills in the span of 1 second. Bomb goes down, Util flies up, Invisible even gets heard, so this all gets a bit scary. They hope to kind of burst through, hope for a slither of an opportunity. But it's not going to come down easy. Invisible at least with the first. But I'm not too sure if they really want to go for this. They still have a player who was sort of just waiting at the top of mid. And now the Invisible wants to hunt them down. They peek one by one. You have that player very far away. And it's just not going to happen.
The SSJ takes one on the way out, but it's not going to have too much of an impact. 9 just looking so damn good. Really, really impressive. As they will absolutely keep this rolling, and yeah, Arcred just cannot get off the ground, you know. It's funny, they find the first rifle round, and then beyond that, they have flopped. 9 playing almost a perfect game of Counter-Strike here, and, you know, we may well get to say that by the time the end rolls around. Looking for the 2-0, looking for somewhat of a break again You know, because of the nature of where the games are at. We were actually meant to start the day a hell of a lot earlier, but we've done them a favour of pushing things back, and I think a lot of that is on 9 sort of double booking themselves. And so we've got Ecstatic waiting in the wings. That series meant to start pretty quickly, so 9, I suppose, trying to get this one finished, get themselves at least, you know, 15 minutes of a break. Indeed, so far so good, as they take the lead once again. This shot on the AWP could cost everything. There is this flank coming in from behind. DSSJ is well fought, to be fair to him, under pressure. MP9 dealt with, so there kind of went the hope, unfortunately. Shug locked out. Really not much that he can do in this 1 versus 3. You're going to give it a go. You may as well. You know, what's the point in saving so far deep? I can respect that, but it's just not happening, and I think Arcred know this is not their day, not their game.
Pretty honestly, quite the Inferno masterclass. And everyone really delivering their bit. Refresh who often, maybe his impact isn't always noticed, but this time he is just granted so much space. Whereas in the beginning of this map, Arcred was, you know, getting a bit more aggressive. Well, maybe they want to bring that back now. Cynic's on the way here to go for a deep dive all the way towards T-spawn. So that, sure, is a lot of information obtained, but what are you going to do with all that info? You need to be granted maybe an opportunity, maybe in towards T-ramp now. Uh-oh. Sees. Oh no, they fumble it completely. 2 people you could have lined up there, and it's the FAMAS that just doesn't quite connect. That is awkward, and still all 5 and 9 alive.
Oh, the double swing does result in 1, but Mantu takes another with him. So looking good here. The AWP has had a great deal of impact. Not often a weapon that you see an awful lot on the T side of Inferno, but he's fancied it, and it has made a big difference. DSSJ not having a bad round, but it's still advantage, and it's still bomb site taken for 9 here. Of course, going to look to go for this, and I think with the damage that has been done, there's a lot of room for Arcred to succeed. Plant comes in. No smoke to cover off Moto, so that's going to make a big old difference here. Gives a lot of options available to Arcred for the retake. Will be fresh in from behind. I think going to seal the deal here, and indeed he does. Nothing really in it for Arcred, as 9 will take the 11-1 half. I think after that first map, certainly not what we were expecting, but as mentioned, Arcred running out of energy and just not as much depth available to them on the Inferno. It really does show. Scoreline reflects it. So this one is feeling all but over. And of course a knockout game here, so loser of this one is indeed out. Winner of this one faces off for the last playoff spot. The very last playoff spot as well, not just for the group, but for the group stage altogether. So yeah, looking very, very good here. 9 surely going to be able to take this.
Alright, back onto pistols then we go. Everything even now. Equal chances across the board, but 9 is certainly not looking to stop. But what is the approach then going to be? Ogre sort of hanging around, T-ramp in middle, go back now the way of Banana. First kill was a fact though, up on pursuit, and now they have to check sent back. Mantu, ooh, won't get checked for a solid couple of seconds. Eventually grants 1. Rolls though has been spotted, noticed, and dealt with. Now 2 against 4 bombing planned, and then the smoke that is up. Not the easiest of rounds here for 9. And they're split up as well. So it's going to be an uphill battle. And Sunny's already spots 1. So good information. All eyes are now up on the position of sound. And yeah, this is a round that is not quite going to happen here for 9. At least we'll get away with 1 more kill. 1 more to the list for refresh. But Arc Red will secure then the second pistol. Hopefully can be a bit of a lead back into this game. But there's still a lot of making up to do.
Yeah, absolutely. This is one of the things Arcred have got going for them. Pretty good on the pistols. You know, maybe need to be studied out here. Maybe a few teams out there that could learn a thing or two from the Arcred approach, but not sure it's going to have too much of an effect. And 9 not messing around. I think as well, one of the things to consider here is now they're in the headspace of like, right, this one, obviously not done quite yet, but is damn near close enough, and now they have to consider what's coming in the next. So I think they are looking to play a very disciplined game, stay in the competitive mindset, try not to get out of that and be like, alright, cool, we win this map and we're done for the day. That's not the case. So really playing that disciplined game as they go here, not forcing into things. Man 2, P250 does well for 1, to be fair. Rest of the team not really able to assist, so will go the way you expect. In the end, just kind of consolation rounds at the moment, nothing to worry about.
No, this is what we expected the conversion round to go as. But now, it is time for the rivals to be back on the table and to really see what that CT side of 9 is going to be like. If they can deal with the aggression of Arc Red, if they're going to be super explosive like we've seen them before up on Nuke. Although this time into the mix.
Cool. Aggressive swing there towards middle. I think the SSJ is even surprised by the balls to go for that. Double nade coming in a little bit late here. Oh, it's big damage onto Cynics, but no kill. That's obviously what they were after, so they will take the damage, but they won't know about it, and it hangs in the balance here. Arcred looking to try and find that early opener. Masuta just holding the open angle. Will find 1, looking for a bit more here as he actually pushes forwards. May well be unexpected. Flash completely ineffective, and Masuta comes away with another. So that looks like a really good position now for 9 to work from.
Oh, it's actually really nice timing up on that smoke. Counting for the player creeping through, and the other one being separated by it. So, it's again going to be a tough one here for Arc Red. 2 against 5, hoping to maybe creep back in towards A, but again, util and the timing is solid. Here's a J dealt with, and now it is just Jaker has an idea. Finds 1, but gets traded. And the teamwork seems to shine. It is 12 now up for 9. And yeah, it's going to be a very uphill battle here for Arc Red if they want to get it to another overtime this time.
Alright, let's see. Arcreds may well be curtains here. I think it's obviously looking over. It's just a question of when rather than if. This game, unfortunately, was a competition on the first map. Now becomes an exhibition into the second. You know, no real contest at all for 9. As they hope to take things cleanly. As we've said, it has to be kind of done and dusted here, and then they can maybe have a little bit of prep time, a little bit of thinking about what the veto is going to be for the next. So to go, though. Into round number 16. Hoping to finish things here and now. Looking good, Rawls. With a frag, big damage. Able to back off as well. So, a perfect start from him.
Someone another kill locked in. Opportunity at hand for Mantu. Hopes for a second. Oh, but wait a second. Suddenly the kill feed reigns in yellow. And there's actually a chance to get that bomb planted. Cynics, though, is all by himself as his teammate falls and has an opportunity at hand yet again. Here's the shot. And now 1v1. 2 HP in a dream. We'll switch to the Tech 9. Maybe back to the AK. And where is he going to be coming from? Has the right read. Does he have the angle? Yes, he does! A great crisp headshot. And Arc Red stay in this game.
Wow. Okay, just about. I think that may well be all of their luck used up on that clutch. But all the same, it is one to consider. Crazy. Absolutely crazy stuff. Is there anything else left? I think is the big question here. If they take this one, they buy themselves a lot of time, though. Money has now run out for 9 deep into the coffers to make this happen. You can see refresh on nothing but a CZ. Really not ideal. He's looking to rotate across and, you know, just play that overly aggressive kind of game here. Smokes come in. Quite deep CT smoke there. Actually, not the best, because, you know, if they boost up, a lot of vision available. Not sure if that lineup was executed perfectly. All the same, it's just sort of designed to bait out some utility, really. They're not committing off the back of it.
Player spotted, trying to wrap around this B-bomb site. Quite fascinating with how far up they already are, but Arc Red has only just now managed to pick up that bomb. So a lot of time sort of wasted, and at the same time Yuto as well trying to take space. Now DSJ does fall. Shug at least will get a kill back. But how long can they keep standing for? That's a great kill though by Gejeka, hoping to get their bomb sorted. Actually will look out sound. Can these two players of 9 get back into the round? It's a flash coming high over. Ooh, they will deal with the first. Actually the second as well. Now trying to mow the last one down. And it's gonna happen. Mantu finds the last kill flying with an M4. As they lock it in. 9 has done a world-class performance here on Inferno, and Arc Red couldn't quite get it over the line this time. The first map nuke was incredibly close, and we thought they had a good chunk of firepower left inside of them, but Inferno deemed too difficult of a task.
Yeah, I suppose so. I think, again, as we expected maybe the series to go, Inferno going the way of 9 is not too much of a surprise, but I think, like you say, in terms of how one-sided it is, that's where we sort of question things a little bit. Arc Red, once again, you know, this crop of players, I think that they lack some of that higher level experience, lack some of that pep talk experience, right, where there's going to be a good number of 9 players in there that have played in the heavy tournaments and played in the big games that, you know, can just switch it on and be like, okay, let's kind of lock in and now really go for it. First map, not our map, going through the motions, maybe not respecting our cred enough, and they get woken up a bit and they're like, okay, fair enough, we're going to have to bring an A game here, and they did just that. Inferno looked absolutely brilliant, so, you know, leaves them a lot of options available now. Of course, they will move on into that game against Ecstatic to look to secure the final playoff spot here, and of course that final match of Group D. So yeah, really looking forward to that one. It's a rematch. Ecstatic, although yes, a 2-0, it was still a pretty difficult, hard fought kind of 2-0, and we looked at 9 once again as being, okay, the team that have come off the back of a best of 3 just before that one. A lot of energy required for them to keep it going, and a lot of energy going to be required again to keep it going, Villas.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be playing back to back best of 3s, but let's wait and see what they've got in left inside of them. If they want to go all the way, if they want to make it to playoffs, one more hurdle for 9, that's going to be ecstatic, but that's coming up after the break.
Come on, it's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead, go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
back, back. Keep bringing it back, back, back. See that banging it. Back, keep bringing it back. But you think so much swinging. Back, back, keep bringing it back. Like swinging the back, then I'm bringing it.
You think that I'm running in place? Y'all really testing my patience. Right before I blow up the spot, I had to get back to the basics. What if my talent is wasted? You see what I'm lacking the placement. Thought since I rap in the basement, but my come up is legend, is greatness. I don't care now, it's pedal to the metal. I can never quit now, I will never settle. Puppet to the game, I'm pulling strings like Geppetto. We in the same game, but I'm on a different level. I passed it. Gotta keep grinding till I'm laid up in the casket. No fake round, but you feeling too plastic. Yeah, y'all feeling too plastic. They say my style crazy, but then it's straight jacket. Wow.
Why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil, I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Careful what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is a heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley, test me.
What kind of shame is this? Are you new? Have you heard of Hell Case?
Best cases in the world. Book a rookie on me. Don't be shy, come on. Haha, newcomers are lucky today, huh?
Hell Case, the best cases.
Welcome back, everybody, to Hellcup number 11. Here we are awaiting another best of 3. We've already had one on the way, and now we have one more game to go before we conclude Group D and actually have all of our players for the playoffs ready. Now, this first game, we thought it was going to be quite a close one, but in the end, 9 definitely... They showed up. They really have proven themselves on Inferno, and now are going to be facing off against Ecstatic, which they in fact have already faced off before. And you know, that was only a day ago.
Yeah, and lacking the success I think that they would have been after Ecstatic. It was, you know, a closer second map, but ultimately Ecstatic looked like the better team through and through. 9 just never really woke up into the series, unfortunately, for them. Few maybe missing individuals, you know. Sound really, really rough performance from him on both maps. So they were definitely lacking some of that firepower that we know that they are capable of. And you know, the name value of this team, as we've talked about quite a bit today, just never really got into the server. However, Ecstatic, can they do that again, I suppose, is the big question. This is another team that, you know, go on to be, again, a struggling sort of squad at times. They are slowly but surely getting better, I think. There's a lot of very young Danish players here, and of course, you know, the Danish scene somewhat famous for the talent that it is able to produce, and that they continue pushing. And Astralis has had so many different players over the past few years. Some have worked, some not so much, but a lot of them that end up dipping from Astralis will move down and will help the rest of the scene, the rest of the national scene, in improving. The one big thing, unfortunately, to consider about Ecstatic in their recent games, they picked up the first against Sinners. It was Nuke. It was Sinners' pick, in fact, so you know, you feel like they then should have a lock-in for the 2-0, maybe at the very least the 2-1, but unfortunately they could not convert that. So, as we're saying, slowly but surely getting better, but there's still some improvements here. Young team, young IGL, you know, I think that they're still working on the squad, as it were. They have been together for a decent amount of time, but still not loads and loads and loads. TMB's only been in for a month, right? So, obviously some pretty big changes for the Ecstatic squad, and they're doing okay considering, you know, only 6 months in, really.
Yeah, this is still a very young team with young players in itself. And, you know, also the change of Torsen being picked up by Gamer Legion, which was their strongest player. You know, changes happen, but now we're sort of in this period where we have to see how to deal with it. And, you know, so far so good. But yeah, today is another day where they can prove themselves. And in this head-to-head, we have Anlelele, who is going to be facing up against Mantu. Of course, Mantu, we've already seen earlier, and he, yet again, had a pretty stacked performance with the open hand. But even when he doesn't have the open hand, he always seems to have this this impact amongst him. But on the flip side, I honestly think that both these players are just a very strong powerhouse. Something that makes me a bit more worried than on the Ecstatic side of things is that typically we see him really pop off, but we need to see really a team effort. And now going up against 9, with especially that Inferno coming off of that map, makes me a bit worried.
Yeah, sure. I think that there is certainly some question marks surrounding this one. And yeah, it will be, again, another very curious kind of path being taken here. We saw the Dust 2 picked out yesterday by 9, and it really did not look good. Ecstatic gave them the full-on run around after, maybe surprising because, you know, it was a map that previously Ecstatic had permabanned, but clearly they've worked it into their map pool now, actually not looking too bad. They've played it since, you know, 3 in 4 is pretty good actually. But we end up with the Vertigo, the Ancient, and the Inferno. The Vertigo out from Ecstatic. Probably their most comfortable map at this point, and they would be a rarity in that sense. Not a lot of teams like playing it. Then the Ancient as the second. I mean, we'll have to see how that goes down. It's obviously a good map for 9, but it's a pretty damn good one for Ecstatic as well. So really do have to be careful in that sense. A lot of options available for Ecstatic, and I think in terms of winning the Veto, they have indeed done so. We are into the game here though, folks. Pistol getting underway, no waiting around. 9 continue grinding out the Counter-Strike here, and a quick ramp play coming in from Ecstatic to kick us off.
Yeah, there's definitely something to say for 9 already being warmed up into this day. Best of 3. But here we go. Chris are actually the one to find the first kill, and Ecstatic continues to burst on through. Nixon with a nice follow-up there, and continue to push on forward, really scaring off 9 here. And I'm honestly worried if they even kind of want to go for this. You have some armor invested into. Oh, and the heads continue to be decapitated, mounted, and the last one standing. Maybe a kill granted. There we go. But I doubt there's much more he can do. This is just a, well, a very aggressive play coming around the corner, and Ecstatic take it home.
Yeah, eventually convert there. I mean, exactly how Ecstatic wanted to start things. Their pick, starting on the T side, slightly less favourable. But they have to, again, get into the heads of 9. The big excuse we gave 9 yesterday also applies to today. They played a lot of Counter-Strike already coming into the day. And fatigue is one argument. Another argument is adapting from, you know, one team to the next, and you have to do it on the fly. You have to do it within the game. And that can be very difficult. You just played against Arcred. I would say they're on the other end of the spectrum to Ecstatic, who play a much more drawn-out, well-thought, you know, very well communicated kind of style, where Arcred, it's pretty free. Players do what they kind of feel in the moment, and that can be hard. That can be very, very hard to adapt to and from. And then you also have to kick things off on Vertigo in this series, which, you know, sure, 9 play it, but there's a lot of teams out there that are really not enjoying the new form of Vertigo and just trying to ignore it. And yeah, there's a small, I think, vocal minority of MM players that maybe enjoy giving Vertigo a go. But when it comes to the high-level competition, there's not a lot of pro players that actually enjoy this map. So hopefully it's going to be gone soon. I'm praying every night.
I'm praying as well. Yeah, no, especially after the changes we saw. Yeah, I don't know. Like, already, of course, people had their feelings about this map already from the very, very beginning. But I feel, you know, Vertigo was sort of at a solid point. Then they did all the changes on the A side, and people have definitely lost a lot of faith. It's not getting picked as often, if even picked at all, at certain tournaments. Yeah. What would you want into the map if it were to, you know, something to replace Vertigo?
Well, ideally, it's got to be cash for me. Now, from what I hear, that's like not going to happen because of map rights, and FM Pwn doesn't want to sell it, and, you know, Valve, after what's happened with like Ancient and Anubis and stuff, they want sort of full control of the map so that they can update issues quickly. And obviously when Anubis dropped, there was quite a few clipping problems and whatnot. But realistically, if we're talking realistically, I'd like to see Train back. I think that'd be a nice change.
Ooh. Yeah.
I always thought it was a fun map, you know. We just saw a lot of Train, so again, maybe similar to like where Inferno's ended up recently, it just became very stale. The only issue we maybe have with Train is like, it's very CT-sided traditionally, so
true.
With where the game's at, that might be dangerous to add back into the pool, you know what I mean? We might see the wrong kind of teams dominate the game. But yeah, what about you? What would you have back in?
Yeah, I think my vote would probably be Train as well. That is, Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. I thought for a second it could maybe get close, but no. No, Terrain for me has to be it. Even though I like Cash, I feel like Terrain... I mean, it probably would need some upgrades, and I do wonder just what it would look like in CS2. Like, FM Partner shared a lot of things about Cash, but Terrain is sort of this mystery that I would just love to be revealed. Yeah, something like a Cobblestone would be nice, but then it has to be, you know, the older version of Cobblestone, in my opinion. But, yeah. It feels like this is also just a nostalgia talking.
Yeah, sure. I think a lot of people probably want Cobble. I think it's going to be Cobble, to be honest. Which will make me a bit sad, because I think competitively it will be not great. But, we're here on Vertigo. We can talk it down. Of course, the game is unfolding before our very eyes. Ecstatic has yet to lose a round, and they have to keep that going, trying to lock 9 out here. And again, really take control of this game in the same way that they did yesterday. They'll be feeling confident coming into this, try and get that next spot secured. Couldn't quite do it against the Sinners, but 9 are a team that they seem to have had in the back pocket. Oh, it's an aggressive move from Rals. Does not work. It's looking good for Ecstatic, therefore. They're able to put a pin in this for a moment. No need to rush into things quite yet.
Ooh. Nixon trying to jump up, and I thought maybe he had a good chance, but Misuta is the one to deal with that. Oh, this is awkward. Getting caught by Refresh, and he is always so precise when it comes down to lurks and information plays. Helps the team out. And now with 30 seconds left, Chris2, Lele as well, completely split up, and I have to find a way to get a bomb to his site. Probably going to be B, considering it's quite forward position, but time is going to be of the essence though. You're going to have to make a run for it. At least, seems to be no CTs actually actively going on a hunt for them. Just sitting tight. Now slowly, sure, they're going to be creeping around the corner, in towards the middle as well. Alright, maybe using that smoke, and actually does pay off. 2 kills coming through, and now it's just 1-2 spots the head of the first. Oh, that's a pity. Smoke coming through, not aware that he has crossed, and I think maybe, yeah, it's going to have to be the call to let this one go.
Yeah, not the nicest. Not the nicest. Definitely a decent fight in here from 9, but still not quite enough to keep them in proceedings. So, yeah. Tail between legs, this one. Certainly a save that you don't want to be going for. That first rifle round feels like if the wind had blown in your favour, you may well have come away with a bit more. Not quite the case. But we'll see now moving forwards whether they're able to keep this going. Very, very challenging sort of look at the end of the day for 9. They're, of course, going to eco, well, half buy into it, I suppose, but I maybe expected a decent spend, actually, given the AWP saved in, try and back it up. In the same vein, this gives them that license to frag, ultimately, try and get aggressive and find those early openers. 1 goes well, man 2 goes down. AWP's going to be recovered, but still, numbers are even.
Quite a standard round, defaulting with some mid-prio here. But it looks like maybe Chris2 abandons a ramp for the time being, wants to group up. And maybe go for another attempt at the B-bomb site. But they take things slow. So Samiyuto comes out, reaction with that, and maybe an opportunity at hand. Swing comes through, trade is there. That's what we'd like to see, and that was the purpose of having those 2 players down in towards middle. Chris2 does fall though, yet again. There is another trade. Oh, but this is a bit awkward now. bomb being dropped as it went to rotate around, and both of the teams are completely split up. Sure, it was a 2v2, but now you've landed yourself in a very awkward situation.
Nothing he can really do. Actually looking to survive. Raul's going to peek into him. He does win that fight out. Never really ideal to go down after time, so he does well there to survive things. Pretty nice round coming in from 9. They finally managed to compete. I think they will be satisfied with themselves in the way that that has indeed gone down for them. So looking to keep it consistent, keep it up here. Easier said than done, however. As Ecstatic probably going to pull out a round. Bit of creativity here.
Ooh, back in full action yet again. Ecstatic not quite winning out that battle, but they still have members alive and kicking. Hoping for an opportunity. Nixon certainly will lock that one in. Very nice kill found on refresh. And that will force 9 to maybe go back and explore. Or maybe group up towards A and gamble. Oh, but look at this. Chris 2 has already creeped on through, and I'm not too sure if they're going to be predicting this. A lot of space now being taken by Aesthetic.
Yeah, quite a lot. Quite a lot. Weird sort of situation, though, isn't it, to get your AWP in behind this deep? I suppose we'll see. He's going to keep on going. Might be able to get the drop onto the B-bomb site, but he's not met anyone in his travels, which I think is also another weird kind of scenario to deal with. Rals is in behind over here. Sound, I think, is going to get flanked out, but he's got a bit of an idea that there's, you know, something going on. Making a lot of noise. Surely not going to expect the AWP, but he still wins out the fight. Meanwhile, Analele's dropped Man2 and created space for the plant. So this is an all-over-the-place kind of round. Sound goes down. Analele is the one that does God's work, apparently. You'd figure it would be the AWP all the way in behind enemy lines, but not in this round. Rals looking, waiting. Nice pickup. Needs a little bit more here, though. Not got a lot of HP. Trying to draw the peak from Nixon. It's not coming. He's got a good idea of where he's at. Going to look to get on the bomb now. Taps into it. Oh, that nade might just be enough. The bullets do it, but I think the nade had it as well. Ecstatic to take it.
Man, continuously see a lot of early sort of punishment, but that creep around the space created by Ecstatic, that's what we like to see. So to continue to build on that lead, 5-1, and to continue to keep the cash very low in the banks of 9. It's only Mantu upon an orb. The rest will have to do with SMGs, FAMASs. We've seen a FAMAS crumble actually earlier on. Ooh, what early nade damage here up on 2 players of Ecstatic, in fact. I'm gonna have to be a bit careful. Maybe that will also cause them just to get a bit more extra aggressive.
Molotov to come round. Sound takes a decent amount of damage trying to back away. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, my goodness. Again with the AWP. This now struggling out there. Yeah, that's a good couple rounds in a row where he's missed the speed of the situation. So maybe not quite on it. Maybe looking at his mini-map a bit too much. Either way, he goes down. So that is not great. And with all this nade damage that's come in, things look very good for 9.
Absolutely wild. Could be plays like that. It could cost you around eventually, because that ultimately I think was going to be quite a freebie kill if he would have landed that shot. But now 30 seconds left, plans yet to be made. A bomber waiting at B ramp. And Nixon are taken out of the equation So, I really wonder what the plan's going to be. The bomber's actually backing off of ramp, so I think they're just gonna abandon the mission. Not gonna be going for this and try again in the next. Of course, the money is a bit dire and low on some of the players, so I understand as to why. But this is now very nice for 9. They survive with all of them. Bit of extra cash in the bank. The AWP as well. And now a potential chance for recovery.
Possible. I mean, again, we maybe gave them that a few rounds ago, and unfortunately they didn't quite get the ball rolling, so sporadic rounds here or there is not quite going to work. Now, this comes at a pretty good time with how close things have been, and the fact that Ecstatic have not been able to build up the money. 9 are actually in a decent spot to break the bank, and I mean, you could argue already broken it halfway. Only 2 AKs in play here. Oh, not good. Gives his position away. They are just going straight into Would Be here. Contact heavy, a little out of character for Ecstatic to just rely on the rifles, and, well, they use that to their advantage. I think 9 expect something to come over the top before the contingent attacks, and that's just not the case here. So really nice, smart kind of play, I would argue, from Ecstatic to, at the very least, get the bomb down. Whether they can convert the round is another question. With that frag, I think it might just be over. TMB in behind as well. Seals it, spots out the final player, so that will indeed be this round. Oh, now, bomb did get cancelled. Gotta be a bit careful here, fellas. They will all swing into him and take him down. But yeah, that worried me for a second, actually, that maybe I'd jumped the gun a bit early.
Yeah, I get that. But all good. Ecstatic bounce back. And they continue to bring the heat. Make it still scary looking, you know. Ultimately, earlier on, the momentum, some small slip-ups, but still seem to be in control. The bank's not empty yet for 9, so they got another solid chance to bring everything to the table. Try to find and bounce back. Early nade will let that smoke disappear. Not quite gifted an opportunity. Oh, never mind that. Sound comes around the corner, and just as you maybe want to shoot, you're already dead. Hoping for a little bit more. Oh, but no, you're just getting spammed away. Finally, a trait right back, even with the flash coming into play. But the numbers still favor 9.
Yeah, just about. Masuta in behind is the big thing here. Oh, he's not going to see them. Smoke does not play into his hands either, but surely able to activate a little later on in the round. Still, big gap found here by Careful, yeah, and just that hesitation cost them 3 now in behind. 3 with control of the bomb as well as the big thing. Just now spotted. Oh, that is a clean headshot. Analele's got the flank on the flank right here, but he's not ready for the next man. Mantu's hidden away. He sold his teammates down the river, but it might work perfectly here. He's going to look to drop the bomb once again. He is waiting ever patiently. Analele making so much noise with this bomb. Mantu maybe even too patient. Bomb plant attempted. He will find the spray down, so it kind of works out. Cristal, it's unfortunate, left by himself. Picks up the bomb in the smoke, though, so maybe giving himself a slim chance. Not ready for refresh. And that will indeed be that.
So yeah, now we have landed ourselves in a bit of back and forth territory. Still, of course, a bit of a gap to make up for 9. But we still have 3 more rounds here left to play for. Some of the money on the ecstatic side of things is a bit awkward low. 2 players up on a pistol. The rest do manage to squeeze in some rifles, but it's not gonna be the most ideal buy ever. At least no AWP in the mix for 9 here. For Mantu, for example, then to play off of. But they've been looking scary up on the rifles as well, especially here on towards a ramp. They're being quite aggressive, spamming the scaffolding and the smokes. Oh, wow! That's a lucky guess, but the timing is great, and now Incendiary chipping away a tiny bit, but just kind of just stalling Ecstatic. And actually another gets through the smoke and it connects. Absolutely wow. Now Not does convert, and then Lily as well. So it was of short duration. Bit of stalling, but now Ecstatic found a way back into the round.
Masuta. Nice pickup. 2 versus 2. It's the second catch from Mantu again with a good sense of timing. Leaving it all down to Nut here. He's got to recover the round, recover the bomb. Just get his hands onto that bomb. Will he make it out here, though? He's ready for refresh to come in from behind, and that is not going to be the case here. Only 30 seconds to work with. So the longer he waits, the more this begins to confirm A, but refresh, no, goes hunting, and it will cost him his life, and now he maybe just has about enough time to rush in towards B.
One v one. 1, 2. Uh-oh, noise made. So Not knows exactly where he's going to be coming from. What angle do you take? How proactive are you going to be in? I don't know if he has any util. Oh, again. Oh, maybe was expecting him to be further down the ramp with that fake defuse. But no, not the plate. That one out very, very nicely. Yet again, these rounds are close, but Ecstatic still is ahead. Now, at least secured the majority of the rounds here going into half 2. What more can 9 do? They pretty much have an empty bank, have to eco this one out for the last round of the half. Pretty much guaranteeing Ecstatic here in 8th.
Yeah, looking likely here. Flash comes around to try and create something. Not going to happen. Just the 1 kill. Any damage is good damage on those low buy rounds, so I think they will be happy with it. But Ecstatic, yeah, really starting to run away with things here. 8 is very good. 9 would be brilliant. That puts a lot of pressure on 9 themselves to win out the pistol and get off to a good start on the T side.
Back and forth action yet again on a ramp. Sound solid hoarder. Very good anchor though at the same time. Battles happen elsewhere. Masuta the one to actually bring things back. Looked a bit scary there for 9. But what is now the approach going to be? Bomb was dropped for a sec. I'll be picking that one back up. And Ecstatic have options to explore, but no util in their bank anymore. Have to kind of go in as a unit. And at the same time, 9 is actually split up. So I'm going to hope that this is going to pay off. Sound, though, is very low.
Slow encroachment in here. 9 do have the right idea. Ecstatic just buying time, checking all their angles before moving in. Oh, gets caught really well. Peeked by Masuta here, and the 2 for 1. Well played in the end. 9 will get their 4th. It still doesn't feel like enough. Doesn't feel like enough. They're going to have to defy the odds pretty massively here. Again, they go into the weaker side, and it is towards the middle of their map pool, so we're not expecting massive things out from them. Always got that capability, this squad, and maybe a little more T-sided on this map, historically speaking. I still don't feel super confident. Pistol will maybe ease some of that pressure, so let's just start here.
Ooh, 2 people in towards middle, exactly when 9. Oh, does not want to head. Oh, I hear a lot of chatting. So presumably tech issue. I see someone from aesthetic, I think it was TMB, who was AFK still in the spawn. So I think, yeah, technical pause being called here.
Yeah, I would certainly look that way. So we'll see. Just ultimately hanging out. We'll try and feed you some information as we get it, but no one's dropped. That's usually a pretty good sign. Not quite sure what the vibes are. Also got everybody on that T-side bought up, so maybe a bit of an ecstatic issue here. Did have yesterday Analele with a few connection issues, so maybe it is indeed down to him again. Not quite sure, man, but hopefully not going to be waiting too long here.
Looks like it has been resolved. Timer going back down again. TMB also buying up some utils, so good signs. And, well, back into the action we shall go. Let's wait and see if 9 want to pull off the same approach in towards middle or not. Looks like, yeah, they will. Majority of players here. Lila as well, and, well, both get decapitated. So not the easiest of starts here for Ecstatic, and now what do you do? Hopefully can still find a way back in. They have a flash, oh man, but an instant response. 9 is certainly not messing around this time. They want to find a way back in. Rolls does drop though, and TMB actually has a lot of information. Okay, looking down, I wasn't really sure what that was. But bomb gets planted either way. Now Chris 2 coming in from behind. The timing is good, and now they can try to work off of one another.
Yeah, we'll see here, man. This is still going to be difficult to get into the site itself. Oh my goodness, what a find from Christoph through the steps. It's all down to TMB. Taps onto the bomb. This is the difficulty here. He's got to find this kill if he wants the defuse, right? As long as Mantu stays alive, this round is going to be impossible. Mantu gets the frag, but I think he'd bought enough time regardless. 9 with a big old round there. That is going to revitalize them now, moving into the early stage of the second half.
So the start, and actually is kind of cause a reaction to come through out of Ecstatic. You have 1 rifle in the hands of Nixon, and the rest upgraded pistols, some util, some with armor. They're gonna try and bring it all they've got. You would maybe reckon with them being 3 rounds ahead, you can afford to, you know, maybe just let them have this one, but no, they want to bring the fight. Maybe with a cheeky boost like this, they're not going to be quite expecting that to come around the corner. Oh, but that is... Oh, actually, no, that is actually a pretty solid bounce back. I thought for a second Masuta getting away, but a lot of kills there. At the same time, no, 2 found back. Refresh also tagged. But the A play seems to still be in the works. Nixon had to abandon the boost. But there's a lot of CT present here. They need to be aware of their back though, and they certainly will. Oh no, leaving everything up to Nixon. He falls. Chris 2 trusting his teammate. And it not working out. 9 will convert an Ecstatic. Now the bangs are truly low.
Yeah, not looking good. Not looking too good. 9 will be able to close this gap exponentially. And I think Ecstatic going to start to panic ever so slightly. Maybe even a timeout going to be required. Time going to tell on this one. For this round, however, things look pretty easy. Mac 10 opens up on B. rotations will be quick, of course, but, you know, they've lost control. They are, again, just looking to thin the numbers if they can. MAC-10s and AKs will mow them down, however, so no difficulty at all for 9. Looking good here, getting that springboard that the pistol can provide. Ecstatic need this one, man. They absolutely need it. This is a very, very scary looking team right now.
Talking about a recovery, Ecstatic looked very, very scary and like a powerhouse, honestly, in that first half, but seems like up on T side, anything can change. Oh, and this is great. Nades fly, TMB executed. Nowhere to escape to. Oh, and they do not want to stop. Just as the Ecstatic was sort of set into position, just awaiting, not expecting the aggression to continue whatsoever. Before you know, numbers don't look good. Ecstatic have no choice but to let this one go and make, or let it become even.
Yeah, this is, again, as I say, a worrying kind of prospect now, as they really are looking good. Very, very solid stuff from 9, as they've shown. Maybe some work done on this map. Super fast, super aggressive, very, very pack-based mentality. But it's a challenge. It very much is. Nut. Battling for survival, doing quite well. Taking a couple of players down with him, but will eventually fall. So, not the big save they wanted, and, you know, it makes a difference. They could have dropped across, they could have made something happen in this round, but now I think it will be a hard eco.
Alright, still some investment actually to come through. M4. Bit of util, some upgraded pistols. Hope maybe that the hero rifle can do the trick here. Definitely quite some util being invested into A ramp as we speak. Oh. Hello, shoulder spotted and taken out.
Pretty slow approach towards B here for 9. I think you can feel the tension in these upcoming rounds. 9 obviously understand where they're at, the position that they have granted themselves. In all fairness, it's not really come by the way of luck or by the way of a big clutch. It's come from some very, very clean T-side counter-strike. Bomb going down. And we might even see Ecstatic with some of the armor that they have. And of course, that M4 actually grab a light save here, an attempt to maybe get another gun or two, but it is yet another round for Ecstatic coming in. There is the opportunity to just grab the AK as it presents itself. Not a lot of time. Looks like they are sort of sticking around slightly, maybe going in a bit deeper than you would expect. If there was a kit available, I'd be a fan of this kind of a play, a late round push. But there is no kit, so they're just, I suppose, trying to take some guns off of their opponents and, you know, keep the pressure on them, mind games and all that good stuff. But, of course, unable to take it over the line, unable to keep things as competitive as you might expect. 9-8. 9 on a 5-round win streak at the moment, taking over this second half, and Ecstatic being woken up, I think, after such a good start to the game itself. They were maybe expecting this one to be over a little prematurely, but it's not the case. They are going to have to fight for the victory on their own map pick.
Chris 2 instantly taken out. Mantu is definitely starting to ramp up with the AWP in his hand. And immediately, it's a bit of a slower pace action. A lot of smokes that are up, creating confusion, delay, lack of control. So maybe not too scared off by it. Wants to creep through. Jumps up. No one, at least on the close angle, where you have seen players before. But now, how do you approach this? They will... Alright, deal with sandbags. Ralt as well will fall, and suddenly it goes a bit back and forth. TMB lucky to be alive, 10 HP. But it does manage to escape, and things again slow down. Now it's a bit awkward because 9, that bomb dropped a bit further up on the ramp. And now you have to see how are you going to be recovering it. Got a nade perhaps here for sandbags. Molly actually going to be thrown in. So we'll force him out. Not quite granted a kill yet, but at least some space to pick up the bomb. Try to group up, set up util. But the longer you wait, the more impatient maybe Ecstatic will get. They're in prime position. Oh, as I say that though, you have not seen the AWP of Mantu just yet. Ready to take home more kills though. Oh, we have 10 seconds, but I guess when Mantu has an AWP in his hands, it is 9, which is unstoppable.
Yeah, it looks to be the case. Really, really impressive. Once again, 9 just not stopping. This is pretty incredible. Tapped into what we saw on Inferno, I suppose. It felt like they were not going to show up into this game, but they have yet to falter in the second half. And, you know, the way in which they are winning these rounds, the way in which they are converting things, looks really, really impressive. So, long may it continue, I suppose we say. All going to be saved by Nut Nut, but, you know, how much is that? They really just need the rounds at this point. It's getting unrecoverable, almost. 9 on the verge of 11 here, on the verge of taking their opponent's map pick.
So in the lead, and with that also slowly bridging or making the gap a bit bigger. Oh, I like this aggressive positioning here towards a B ramp instead of A. Maybe try to switch things up, but Ecstatic, oh, they certainly are bringing the heat, make things scary. Refresh tag down. Oh, but he's gifted a kill here. Short position, no compromise, but he has backup. And maybe the bomb is a bit of a distraction. They double swing and it pays off. 3 against 3 now though. And they still have to be a bit on edge because 2 players are low. At least good amount of util. Oh, never mind that. TMB actually just manages to look up at the perfect moment to at least deal with that. Now 1v2 for Mantu has been amazing on the AWP. But can he do it again? He hopes for a bit of a high ground, maybe a bit of a gift through the smoke. He knows where one is, but where is that second player? I mean, with all that baiting around, it definitely makes you wonder. He probably should be also quite close. Oh my lord, this is an AWP masterclass from Mantu. What an insane play. He's scoped in, looks around for the kill, and there's like, oh wait, he's there, let me shoot, pull the trigger. Absolutely nuts, but with full on confidence, 9 is unstoppable. They bring an 11 round home, and they are slowly marching towards that finish line.
Yeah, really, really hard to, I think, stop 9 when you've got Mantu playing like that. Really, really hard game for Ecstatic here. And, you know, Mantu, I think, as far as it goes, and the level that he played at for a while, he's obviously played against some of the best AWPers in the world, certainly getting on a little bit now in age, been around for a long, long time, but within the that tier 2 space, you feel like he should be able to dominate games, and that's exactly what he's doing. Really great play. However, Ecstatic not down and out just yet. Nut will open us up here. Needs refresh low as well, so a really good start from him.
With an opening pick lost in this case, 9 find a way to try and get back. But don't want to go in too fast, it seems. Just really being patient, lining up util now. Oh, and Montu yet again! Continuously you think, alright, he's spotted. Surely the kill would go the other way, but no. Onto his sharp. He is ready. And he wants to eat up Ecstatic. The rest of the team come to chime in. Everyone getting a kill. And now it's just TMB that is left across the smoke. Will fade, but as soon as it does, yet again, there's Mandu who finds his 20th kill of the match. Plus 2 KD. Absolutely wild. And that on a T side up, my friends, that is pure skill.
Yeah, man. Crazy. Crazy. So good to see, though, and exactly just what we want from him. So, long may it continue, and again, just seems to be a level that, unfortunately, Ecstatic are unable to deal with. Tech pause coming in here. May well be a tech pause out of frustration. Ecstatic have not won a single round on their CT side of their map pick. Great start from them into this one, but it has completely fallen off. Really wild to see. And then, of course, coming up next, we do have that Ancient, which may well lean into the hands of 9, the way that they are playing, the way the AWP is getting involved. And I think the level of fragging at the moment is just really good. They're definitely warmer into today.
Yet again, 9 is in prime position to steal away their opponent's map pick. The same thing they've done over to our red. But this time it's Ecstatic, and Ecstatic is in a pretty solid shape. But 9 is not looking to slow down. And the way they've sort of been very explosive. They slow things down in the mid-round. And then when Ecstatic is not ready for it, have no information, that's when they bring the heat. Need 4 in a row now for Ecstatic to bring it to overtime. Gonna have to do it with limited amount of resources. Some SMGs, not everyone has util in their bags. So instead, gonna go for the information plays, pushing in towards middle. And getting caught off guard by none other than Refresh. 2 kills up on the lurk. And with that information obtained as well for 9, they know exactly where the pushes came from. TMB now shut down as a response. And 9 is looking so strong. They want to get it over the line. They know where Lela is as well. And he is running out of bullets and fast. Needs to reload, needs to reposition. Hopes for a miracle, but it gets denied. Only Nut who's left. Comes to rotate in. But nope, double swing will become the end. 9 take home the first map here of Vertigo. Ecstatic's map pick. But what a strong start.
Absolutely unbelievable stuff. Yeah, very, very impressive coming in from 9. Ecstatic dropping off the cliff there. Not really all that much that we, I suppose, expect out from the 9T side, but they delivered massively, and I think kind of showing us again just what they are capable of, just what we know they should be capable of, and what can happen when all their individuals come together. So looking to give 9 a real, Ecstatic a real difficult time here. and I'm very, very confident in them moving forwards. I think a fantastic showing from 9, and yeah, just still a pretty young team. They're going to have a few games where things go a bit missing. Potentially that was the case yesterday against Ecstatic, and unfortunately Ecstatic now not ready for the adaptations and the reapproach coming in from 9. A bit more respect maybe being shown by 9, and just a heavier step up. You know, the revenge arc as well is maybe another angle that we could take here. So yeah, very, very solid stuff from 9, and I think this should now be their series.
Yeah, I honestly reckon so too, with Ancient being up next. It's sort of in the middle of the pack for Dig. It's definitely not a bad map per se, but with this map, which is their most played map, going down in this type of fashion, I'm definitely a bit worried. And with how 9 is super ramped up, and you know, the Inferno we saw earlier now getting, you know, quite dominant here in the second half over on Vertigo, I definitely feel that it's gonna transcend onto that second map, but there's only one way to find out, and that's gonna be after this break. Then we'll head into map number 2.
What's in store for Hellcup this time? An enormous giveaway of skins worth over $15,000. Open a new crowdfunding case loaded with amazing skins to boost the tournament prize pool. 2 Twitch giveaways just for viewers. Type raffle in the chat and don't miss your chance to win one of the skins during both tournament stages, the group stage and playoffs. Get ready to join the action.
Give me all of your lies. shit, yeah. I can't breathe, I need to get some air, but it's a toxic addiction. You're a guilty fiction, yeah. You can't breathe and you just need some air, yeah. Give me all of your lies, 'cause you're my demon in disguise. I learned to love the cage you keep me in, where the walls keep closing in, and I don't wanna die. But your poison feels so right. Why do I want you when you're bad for me? My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe. My perfect storm, my beautiful catastrophe.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Yeah. Oh yeah, the beast back. Adrenaline pumping through my veins, can't relax. Original, I am not the same as these cats. I sting them if they never ever mind and they beeswax. I don't ever cap, but I'm wearing like 3 hats. Never been a rat, but I know where the cheese at. You'll never get a trophy cause they all here where we at. You better believe that. When it's all said and done, I'll still be here standing. Never took a loss and it ain't something that I'm planning. I dare you to say something. My focus is A1. Every dog has his day, it's been mine since day one. This is real grinding, I'm still climbing. While you still trying, I'm still shining. It's real blinding. And I'm getting hotter too. Talking top 2, I'm not a 2. You let the pressure bother you and I do what I gotta do. Let's go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. They ain't coming close to me. Flow is on atomic, I'm starting fires through poetry. The hardest out, staying loyal, no falling out. And if you step into the court, be ready, we ballin' out. Yeah, the coldest of teens, they know what we bring, don't try us. Ain't no in between, we go for these dreams in silence. Hard work, don't mistake it for magic. We been shooting in the gym, this is target in practice. Yeah. And I'm just getting started, getting my feet wet. It's all in repetition, ain't a secret. All facts, all black dress code. Pay me my respect, collecting every debt. Oh, the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard. Go hard. Go hard. Go hard.
Got that from the club with a baddie or 2. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo, be my boo, be my boo. I'm you tripping in the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might have got the loot. Cops all the bands, now I'm about to buy a chain. If the Cubans talking to me, I might get up on my lane. Just in black while we spinning so we never feel the shame. Gotta light up when we do it so we don't gotta feel the pain.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Been around, burn out, flow it to the penthouse. Shotty's going crazy, then they quiet like a church mouse. Land up with the customs, then we never get to get it out. Nitro in the engine, so we see what it's about. Always wanna talk, but you never want to smoke. And you flashing all the guns on your live, you a joke. Dosing up with bodies when you never ever broke. I'll be the shooter who be lacking in the soul.
I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. You been steady capping on that fake shit, toy. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, boy. Real shit, boy. Real shit, toy.
Shit, boy.
Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes. Fumble a bag, now I when I fumble a bag. Act like you know how this goes.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they came for. We gon' take it up from last year. Shoot 'em my shot, boy, I'm long range. Me and the team on the same thing. Stayed down, never switched up. Only thing changed was the game. I'm in the zone now. Nothing can change what we on now. When I pull up, know it's going down. Foot on the gas, ain't no slowing down. Aiming for greatness, no settling. Kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Taking no else, yeah, I gotta win. Watch me kick down the doors, they won't let me in. Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change, yeah.
You look into your inventory and there's only... It's time to forget about this garbage. Here you will find everything to play with really cool skins. Open top cases. Upgrade dropped skins and turn your junk into a cool gun using the contract system. Every day, thousands of people upgrade their inventory with us. Hellcase.com. Look at yourself in a new way.
Hello, welcome back. Second map here between Ecstatic and 9. A very impressive run coming in from 9 there, of course, as they managed to flawlessly take that second half and take the map. Therefore, it's a steal as well. You know, Ecstatic, I think, really blindsided by how well 9 were able to play their T-side. And now we move into the 9 pick. It's not going to be an easy ride here at all, Veerless. Of course, we've got the Ancient coming up, and I think that 9 will be riding on a high after that previous map.
Absolutely, you know, off of the back of a dominant last map in the first best of 3 here, as well as now this first map in this series, looks good. Ecstatic hoping then, of course, to try and bounce back on this map pick. They're gonna have to do it on 9's map pick, which is gonna be far from easy. The home ground most played map here for 9. So, definitely an uphill battle, but let's see which way it will go. Already 9 here have slowly taken home the side, dealing with rotation sound with an amazing triple kill. Hoping to have saved the rest of the team, and I think sure he has. Unless Nixon can do something magical with the dualies in his hands. Spots 2 players, deals with the first. But when where is that last one has certainly got a feeling. Well, actually, here's the smoke. That's nice that he got that one. But no kit though, and time will certainly tick. These players are just sort of toying with their food, delaying that time up. And yeah, pretty much no choice for Nixon to... or no chance here for him to get away with this round. At most, another kill. Not gonna happen though. Refresh will find that one. And that was nice. They just swarmed the site. And completely catch Ecstatic off guard up on that rotation.
Yeah, good luck once again from 9. I think a well thought out game plan there really comes into effect. Very, very clean stuff from them. And again, not a good start for Ecstatic. Really not what they wanted. I love leaning into the mental side of things, and I think that, again, that is going to be a difficult round to contend with. But we'll see. Do they have the ability within them to bounce back? I suppose is the question that we have to be asking for maybe a little while here. This round never really gets off the ground as you would expect. Here we go, though, straight into the nitty-gritty Counter-Strike.
You know, quick round, good eco round. And now, time for Ecstatic to bring the heat. We need to see them pop off and really get the CT side going. Make a bit of a statement, I guess, in order to really bring a bit of a dent in the armor of 9. Because right now their confidence seems to be through the roof. So let's see. Ooh, it's good util damage, but does not look to stop them at all. Refresh maybe then the one to go in first, but opportunity gets denied. Smoke in place. Delay at hand. Though, Ecstatic do want to rotate a couple players in towards the middle. So a bit of a different approach now with that part of the map being pretty open. And then how will 9 respond? What part of the map do they want to deal with?
I suppose, again, another big question. Sound, though, double spray down. He's got no real conversation into this, just speaking with the bullets. Making it look easy. Ecstatic trying to make themselves known, you know, and go for something proactive into this first rifle round. It goes completely south. And now 9 have full control of the situation. Should be able to work their way in here. Playing things patiently, allowing Rawls to get in behind on that Mac-10. Spots 1 deep in at B. So that's good information, and he's able to just draw attention, you know. Really playing well here. There's going to be no one home on B, actually, once the bomb goes down.
Bomb now planted and short all the way across the middle. You still have some time and space to maybe rotate over, but the real question is, do you really want to? I think with exceptional additional losses, it was already tough, but well, 9 give them no room whatsoever, taking all the weapons away, set it with pretty low banks again, maybe a pistol. And that's going to have to be it here for this next round. So 9 off to a strong start here up on their own map pick.
Looking very, very good. Will this continue? Probably into this round. Ecstatic, of course, buying up a few nades. Nearly working onto Masuta. He is left A little worse for wear. I like the spam. TMB with the right idea. Could not quite land that final bullet to get the first kill. And, you know, a bit afraid to go around the corner thinking that maybe Masuta was protected. Actually not the case. So a keen opportunity to find a first kill just does not quite work. Refresh maybe hitting the side of his keyboard. All been there. But we'll see here. Moving forwards as Ral's trying to be that first man in. He's looked very impressive thus far. And he aims to continue that. It's a quiet contact play via the donut. Really, really cheeky stuff here. I think they will get away with it. Yeah, just completely catching them off guard. Ral's is so far ahead of any kind of utility. Looks good. Rotations are in, but yeah, with a lack of flashes, no kit, and the weaponry, of course, this one's not going to happen for Ecstatic.
Looks like they're kind of just trying to bait them out with that smoke to fade, bomb swear to plant. Yeah, there we go. Did it pretty nicely, second swing. And Sound picks them all up. 8 kills for him already. And only a single death, pretty much all of them. Refresh also still yet to die. So, a very, very good beginning. Let's see if Ecstatic can bring the heat this time around. First buy did not quite work. So, now we need to see a bit of counter-aggression. Or a bit of a lockdown in towards middle. Get the map control going. And actually, got to be pushing down in towards mid. Lot of util flying left and right. Not will actually take that opportunity. And TMB comes to help out. Try to pincer them up on towards Speedway. Actually, another spam to come through. But with that, also an opportunity for a refresh. Just bursts up on the site. So, if you go aggressive, we will go aggressive. Refresh actually continues. Finds a second kill, finds a third, and, well, suddenly Refresh turns into the entry fragger.
Yeah, I suppose so. Feeling confident, and again, keeping things creative. Refresh will go down, and that is the site compromise, so not a fantastic look here. They've got to be careful. Got to be very, very careful. That better be a good break, and it's not. Oh! Right down the stairs, but Ecstatic get the defuse. Mantu a little lacking in the confidence, maybe because his HP was so low. They did not predict the kit, and they will pay the price for it. Ecstatic, skin of their teeth, but they get there first.
Close. Comes down to the wire. Also comes at a bit of a cost with everyone dying there. So Ecstatic still does not have the greatest of weaponry here into this next round. But enough we're fighting with. And they're going to try and see if they can find a conversion yet again. Mid control is theirs. But it's really the main fight that's happening over towards B. Back and forth we shall go. Now a 2 against 2. Oh, and a bit of an awkward situation here as Raul stuck in the corner. Nowhere to escape to. And Sound was actually the one to sort of maybe make a bit of noise towards A. Now the last man standing.
Ooh. Nice try. Brings it down to the 1v1, but unfortunately unable to convert things. So Ecstatic, as soon as they get 1, they get 2. That will be very, very costly, however. 9 do have a good chance here to catch them slightly weakened, actually. Hey, well, yeah, some SMGs, maybe even another one from TMB. So not the best. Lots and lots of utility. Got to have a game plan for that. But in terms of the weaponry, not the best. Only the 1 kit as well. It's on your AWPer. For being really picky, I don't think you want that there, to be honest. So, yeah, we'll see. Very smooth sailing here from Ecstatic thus far. But, of course, a bit more work to do before they start convincing us. Masuta to open up. And Alele taking fights left, right, and centre. Manages to survive and actually get to kill, but still not a bad start for 9.
again tucked in the corner. This time Basuta ready to deal with that aggression. So player advantage secured. But question is for how long. He's maybe gifted another one. There we go. So really things start to become a bit more tricky. Oh, spotted in towards the middle. So information obtained. Do you want to go for the fight? Comes with support flashes actually, but not able to escape. Static loose player after player. Now a 4v1. And Chris 2 honestly just maybe kind of just backing off with the orb. More of a defensive angle. So if someone comes to hunt him down. Oh. Timings. They're completely missing one another. Masuta is wrapping around Odo. There we go. Finds the last one. So 9 do bounce back. And with that, economy is broken once more for Ecstatic. So tough times ahead. Back to the pistols, I reckon. Time to rethink of how you can fully come back and make it even.
Yeah, again, tough, man. As we talk about Ecstatic, this is what happens. You lose out the pistol, you lose out those early rifle rounds, you are immediately on the back foot. Really not much that you can do about it. Yeah, just have to, I suppose, take it in their stride, but that is difficult. You just lost in such a one-sided fashion, your own map pick, right? It just is not an easy start. Yeah, that's a shot from Rawls. Not even the main prong of the attack here as they're headed out towards A. Just a P2K for Crystal. Yeah, one's all he's going to be able to get with that. Create some space for another one, but nothing too scary happening there.
Alright, and with that, gap slowly becomes a bit bigger again. Maybe potentially quite scary now. So Ecstatic needs to ramp up right now. Get back on the table. Alright, back in towards some mid-aggression. Oh no, but they're all sort of split up and able to be caught off guard. Ralts actually manages to burn the player alive as well. Sure, kill now found back. But that is not the way you want to kick off your round with now. A lot of space lost. Ecstatic go for a hunt for more control. So far, not quite being punished. No one actively looking the way of Speedway. And now, Ecstatic go actually found the bomb. So, a bit of a weird situation. But you still have Ralts creeped up in Donut. Oh. Alright, 1 for 1. A lot of noise still heard. Incendiary goes up on top of the bomb. But still player advantage. It was sharp. Typically with the orb this time it was a bit of a tricky shot to hit. Oh, Chrisu on the other hand though legs the player. Now, his only Chrisu is position known. Try to maybe go to just see if we can pick up the bomb. There we go. Gotta try to play together. Oh, that's awkward! Kind of standing in front of one another on top of his head. And with that, Montu didn't dare to fire the shot. Oh, that's a bit of a poor communication there for 9. And a situation that was very winnable. Now thrown to your opponent's hand.
Crazy. Absolutely crazy stuff. Yeah, 9 going to be annoyed at themselves. That would have been a real key turning point, you know, get that 7 rounds as early as possible. But we'll see. And LLA, oh, blinded up, and 9 are back with a vengeance. Ralls gets his double spray down. Really good stuff. Masuta taking his eye off the ball ever so slightly, 4x3, and I think, you know, shot through there. Completely caught off guard by those two players. So it is a bit of something for Ecstatic, but still not the best looking round here. 4 versus 3. The the AWP goes searching. I do like it. You've got to be proactive. And he's also going to slow them down from A main. The Molotov. Oh, God. That's so awkward. Refresh finds the corner. Eats a nade. This is just really strange. Ral's going to find Christo in the back. Unfortunately, Nixon unable to trade. Ral's trying to get out of there. Can't quite do it. The bomb still hasn't found a way in. So this is a complete mess. But a 2 versus 2 nonetheless. Refresh doing the old classic. Doing the old classic here. You go B, I go A. And trying to draw attention to that B-bomb site and allow the bomb plan.
Well, Nixon certainly has heard that. But which way will he go? Maybe just tucks himself in towards the middle. Oh, and Refresh now. Here's your discipline. Oh, you're going to be checking it. Oh, no, he doesn't. He does, in fact, not. And Nixon is soon going to be met with a sound cue. There we go. And boom. Kill found. And now it's just Montu up on A all by himself. Shaw has a molly. Just going to go for the plant, though. Very little time to work. No, goes for the fake. Not quite working out. Hope that maybe both of them would swing his way. But even if he were to find one there, I don't think that round was winnable with the amount of time that was there. Bit stressful yet again. So ecstatic. Slowly march back. Slowly inch closer. 6-4.
Getting there, definitely getting there. And 9 obviously feeling the pressure as they take attack pause here. So we'll see if they can keep that up. It still feels like kind of a long road for Ecstatic to really get in a winning position on this map, but it is possible. It is always possible in the game of Counter-Strike. Attack pause comes to a close. See what 9 are able to cook up after such a strong start into the previous. You figure they should be able to take it. Maybe that's a part of what they're talking about, you know, just keeping themselves cool after a frustrating round.
Oh. Great opening kill that. Fire burning. Already someone alive, but typically, what we've seen before, 9 love to respond with a B take, though Masuta does fall and needs to be careful for the backs. And Lele, the one to ramp things up in middle. No one is accounting for his position. Ooh, oh, was a bit scared for a second with the turnaround and not quite able to finish the kill off first, but he gets both in the end. Lands himself a third, and with that, a big staple here in that round. 5 now on the board. Potential for a tied up scoreline here in this first half.
Yeah, really solid game from them. You know, it's good to see the competition still coming in. I honestly thought in those earlier rounds that they were just going to completely capitulate and be like, all right, well, not our series, you know, didn't win the important map, quote unquote. But they have performed very, very well. We shall see. Masuta takes out Analele early on. An aggressive move from him, a fantastic opening matchup from him. A little quieter maybe on the first map, but not required as much, I suppose. But yeah, the earlier series against Arcred was brilliant. TMB, this is a dangerous move. Makes it work for one. There's nobody set up to take him out. My goodness, they really don't want to give themselves away, do they?
Playing it very, very slow. Team B just jiggling around the corner. Not really met with much of an opportunity. But I think they have seen that flash fly out. Or at least Ralts is currently actively looking towards his position. And he will catch TMB. Good opener. Oh, and a great response by Montu as well. Upgrades now to be found. And immediately a lot of util being dumped up on the side. Sound will fall though, in a bit of an awkward situation there to try and escape from the site. Worlds will manage to do so. Oh, but it needs to be, again, careful of their backs. Ooh, they just turn around in time. Now, Aesthetic 2 on 2. Can they crawl? Make it 6-6. Worlds on the one to maybe do it. First kill found. Dance around the pillar. As a refresh is the one to finish it off with a deagle in hand. Lead secure. 9 takes 7. Aesthetic on 5.
Yeah, I think given their start into that map, they probably are the team that's deserving of 7, but still not quite as comfortable a lead as I think they would have wanted. But time going to tell here, of course, whether they can keep it going. The pistols, as always, very, very important. And yeah, looking at the numbers, you feel like 9 should be so far ahead here. At least like 8, maybe even 9 rounds. Rawls having a really, really good showing here, which once in a while he will pull off a half like that. But it just apparently is not enough to give them that hefty lead. They will be kicking themselves. Flashes come in towards lane. No early frag for either side as yet.
Ooh. Spicy headshot there, but Rod's eventually found. Now, 2 players are quite low on the side of 9, so the sort of instant counter-aggression we tend to see, not quite as present. Ooh, but head spotted. Monto actually finds that kill as well. Pretty sick. And now, what do Ecstatic do? Do you fall back? The bomb is all the way over towards B already, but the rotation looks to be caught. There we go. Misuta actually finishes that one off, and Sound is already here. Information gathered, but headshot not found this time around. 3 on 2 still. Oh, and Misuta, even though on 5 HP, continues to pop heads left and right. 9 is not slowing down. And man, those 2 players were low pretty much the entirety of the round, and no one was able to finish off those kills.
Man, okay, Ecstatic. I think that is a tough one for them. Yeah, the damage after the round will maybe leave them head in hands. 9 going to, again, have to keep this going. Bomb plant came in, so Ecstatic back with a buy, and it doesn't look too bad. Maybe could have fudged the numbers a little bit, got an AK out, dropped one across, but they opt to, you know, get everyone with some armor, get everyone with some utility. It is these Galils, of course, that we keep the eyes on. 9 ready for it themselves as they go for as many M4s as humanly possible, which is actually quite a few. Very curious here as to what Ecstatic have got in store for this T-side.
Everyone seems to be focused up on middle here for Ecstatic. They're not really seeing much. Be spreading out yet again. But Control seems to get the 9 smokers up here. Maybe Chris 2 can do something up on A. Maybe creep out, catch a timing. Done with the rep through middle. Perhaps they can make that work. But the longer they wait, the longer they hesitate, the more time will go to waste. Now, top mid smoke. It seems like maybe the split A is exactly where it's going to be headed. But counter smoke now coming into effect. 2 kills found. Lovely one also found with the nade. And it's just Christu that is left. Short manages to cross all the way into the site, which was sort of, you know, the player there to support. But with everyone crumbling towards Donut, it's not quite going the way they wanted it to go. 9 shut them down. And they find 9 potential here for 10 with the bank very, very empty for Ecstatic. looking to double the scoreline once again.
Yeah, this is, again, starting off very, very well for 9. Getting out of hand, one might argue. So we do worry ever so slightly for the side of Ecstatic. They're not going to be able to put anything up in this round. That's expected, but once they get these guns back out, it has to turn around. It has to really, really pick up for them. Like I say, I kind of worry for it. Aggressive move from Masuta will cost him his life, maybe needlessly so. However, the rest of the squad maybe have got this one covered. And of course, he does go down, but it's a lot of info that he gathers. And there you go, get that M4 back. And there we are. No harm, no foul, one might argue. All the same, double digits for 9, as you mentioned, were on the way. This is the big one. Can Ecstatic stay in the game, or is this their tournament life said and done?
Only 3 more to be found. And Ecstatic still have a lot of rounds to make up for. Of course, never say never. But it's going to be an uphill battle. We'll try to get in towards middle. A lot of noise being made. Masuta. Eyes are up. But, ooh, are there enough people to support that? Smoke is only now fading. And it's another kill lined up here for Ecstatic. Montu has to throw an incendiary. Hopes to back away. She does manage, but at the same time, they have lost 2 players.
Nice pickup from Rawls. Could make a difference here. Got to be ready for Nixon. Ooh, it's close. The HP makes the difference. There, the nade will take him down. It's a good old find. The bomb going to get planted, and I think the A players will just take the save. So Rawls gives it his best shot, to be fair to him. It's unfortunate they had the nade available. You never know what else he may have found, but not the world in which we live, so yeah, Ecstatic. Easy breezy for 6.
Alright, all of them survive. No big hunts going down here, because I can't quite afford that just yet. But that is then an opportunity for 9 to, again, invest into this next round. And try again. It would be very painful to deny Ecstatic a bit of momentum. And really make sure to not let them have consecutive rounds. That is ultimately here the goal for 9. Steadily go ahead, go towards that finish line, and in what fashion will they do so? 9 continue to get aggressive in a similar way that Ecstatic did, getting deep mid control. So far so good, with first kill going the way of Refresh. Oh, but this is awkward. Oh, wait, what? Ross is able to actually stay alive there. He was on the reload, and TMB, I'm not sure what happened there, but they were facing each other dead in the eyes. And somehow Ross still got away with that. Now has to back off, sure, but 2 kills already going the way of 9. It's not the start that Ecstatic wants.
No, absolutely not. When they need to continue this trend and need to string these rounds together, it's a good find in the cave, but they're very ready for a B hit. The AWP, however, distracted away. This could be everything. Smoke comes in, spots them crossing, and unfortunately goes down. Rawls left on 1 HP as well. This has fallen apart incredibly quick. Completely caught off. Maybe comms all over. No real guard in cave, and Ecstatic somehow pull it back. That is a wild round that has just unfolded. It's still not over quite yet, of course. They do have the A players here quite fast. Kits available as well. Jump shot doesn't see anything. Nice find on the first. I think they've heard where the second is as well. Oh no, it's flipped back now. It's all on Nixon to deny the defuse, and he can't do it. Refresh Doesn't even need Masuta. Masuta going to take all the credit with the defuse, but yeah, that's a hell of a recovery in the 2v3 retake. That's why you go for him once in a while.
Yeah, Refresh has definitely stepped it up a notch. Already on that Inferno earlier today, he was very impressive on the lurks, but it seems like he is really the one to dictate the pace in a lot of these rounds. And ultimately, with him calling shots and trying to go for information, I guess he's confident enough to go for a lot of these picks. Alright, back in towards middle. Ralston with a double kill, but at the same time, there is a lot of firing back from Ecstatic. Grabbing now a player advantage. Back out of middle. I'll wait for a response. Looks like they want to maybe group up towards A. Try to see if they can split. At the same time, though, Nixon still has yet to cross. Maybe they're not on the lookout for a rotation. So his position could be very pivotal. Oh, smoke, support flash. No one's home though.
One plank comes down. Nancy trying to make something happen, but yeah, nothing on the other end of that smoke for him. Meanwhile, his support, his helper, will fall down, so we're in a bit of a back and forth type of game at the moment. 9, however, with so many rounds in tow. This one's going to be difficult for them to stomach, and I think Manti will go down here, not ready for Nixon, so yeah, that will buy Ecstatic some time and an opportunity to close the gap. This will go up to 8, and then 9 all of a sudden are put under pressure to win the rifles.
It's alright, window of opportunity now for Ecstatic. Try to see if they could climb back, bridge that gap. Economy at least now is broken for 9, so this should be an easy round for them to pick up. And with that, you know, the gap would only be 3 rounds. But of course, 9 only need 2 to get it over the line. Ooh. Gonna get spicy. Get actually through the smoke. No one home though. Everyone seems to have stacked up towards A. But looks like that is not where Ecstatic want to head. Bomb pick back up. And with the Utah lining up for B, I reckon this is just going to be an easy round for them. On Lele here then to the one to deal with the aggression probably heading its way right now.
Oh,
flashes.
Yeah, got to be careful. It will go down, so, you know, decent approach from the pistols of 9. But nothing else coming. Ecstatic will take this one over the line as expected. Easy shadow spot for Nut Nut. Any more? He's after it. He's definitely looking for it. Mantu not going to give him the swing, however. I think Mantu's trying to maybe stay alive and, you know, find another right at the tail end here. Gonna happen. Oh, there you go. He will go down, however. They take him in at the end. All the same, this is the big round. This is the one where Ecstatic may well be able to really start threatening the game now.
Oh, hold on, look at this. 9 are gonna get aggressive. They want to push out of B, and so far, it lends them a trade. Not quite the opening pick, but noise certainly has been made. And with that, actually, the bomb has been sent over towards A, but Over there's also 2 players waiting. Now met with a smoke, and it will actually separate the 2 players. Bit of an awkward fight. And with that, numbers still even though. Fights happening across both sides of the map, but the bomb certainly has to back out. I guess they're quite lucky actually to be alive. Has to go the long way around to meet up with his teammates. Oh, but that's a crucial kill. TMB finding rods and locking in an extra bit of space for him to try now and cross. The smoke is up as well. Oh, and he's in a good spot. If anyone dares to creep through the smoke, he is gifted a kill and he's looking for more. Oh, are they going to be missing each other? I think that's going to be the case, though. Malta still would have to find 2 more. And looks like maybe not wanting to go the way. Otherwise, yeah, no. Not going to go the long way around. Just gonna let this one be. Keep the rifle. But actually gonna... Oh, he's going back for the orb, I see. Though, needs to be a bit careful. Someone's already into temple. There we go. Kill found. And actually, yeah, there we go. Orked up. Ecstatic now, and actually a pretty solid spot. You know, their economy is in a good place. Open their hands, and 9 maybe crumbling a bit under the pressure now.
Yeah, very possible. Very, very possible. The threat of a third map is on the line here. 9 dropping off, getting a taste of their own medicine, really. Absolutely crazy stuff. Ecstatic looking very damn good. So curious at this venture what 9 have got left. 1 more gun round. Feels like all they will have to defend themselves. If not, it's probably a battle for overtime after that. So yeah, not a good look at all. Little stackage there. Nice find. Now what though? They've got a gun to retrieve and lost their entire presence on A. There was a moment where I think they were like, yeah, let's panic rotate and, you know, just gamble on A. Unfortunately, they've missed that window of opportunity now, so probably going to let this one slip. Obviously got that AK, but also just looking to kind of deny kills away and whatnot. Some of the pistols will set up for exit, but not expecting anything too exciting out of this, and certainly not trying to win the round itself.
I mean, potential for an exit depending on where they would go. Going to be going A main actually, so it's going to be a lot of action for Sound, who is now blinded. And Refresh then is the one to be here up next. Oh, nicely dealt with. Glock in hand for Chris too. Alright, well, they stick to the 1 rifle, this time then an AK. Transferred over. But the scoreline is certainly getting a bit too close for comfort here, maybe. 11-10. It was 11-6. And now things have fallen a bit flat for 9. Do they got that edge left inside of them? Or is it now going to be ecstatic all the way? Boosting up. Hoping to spot someone. And, well, they know the nade is coming through. So eventually, if the patience is going to be there, they should be granted a kill. Oh, that's awkward. Sound almost lined them up. Good damage, sure. But TMB is still standing. Now, Refresh ready for the rotation. Not quite able to hang on. At least Masuta will find 1. Can he find more? It's a bit awkward. You can see them being desperate, but also at the same time, it seems like they're backing off. They don't want to go for this. 9 are going to give them 11.
B is just a real problem for the 9 side, honestly. Feels like the comms are just all over the place. The lack of like a CT game plan on Ancient when you're picking it. It is wild to see. So, yeah, this really, I think, continues blowing our minds. Rolls. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate, to be fair to him. But Mantu and Masuta are able to save. Should just about get the drops out. Thankfully, Masuta has missed the money bags due to the saved AK in the round before that. Yeah, B is not looking good, and this is one of the things that I think, again, is very cool in a very, very cool way, because they ultimately are able to approach things with more of a aggressive kind of game plan on the ecstatic side. That's always in the back pocket for them, it feels. So yeah, it's a really nice mix-up that they have there with the B burst play.
The pressure certainly is there. And money is going to be an issue as well if they don't win here. So ultimately this round may be even more important than the one to come after. But one thing is certain, we're going to be going all the way here in regulation. Is it going to be a 13-11 either way, or is it going to be overtime? Ooh, swing to come right out. Ooh, and he does manage to grab both. Very crucial 2 frags. And very little response to come out of his static. Of course, that smoke being tricky. No one really dared to come and help him out. Just hoping that it would work, but in fact it didn't. And now things slow down immediately. How do you find a way back into this round?
Well, they've done it before. 9 have been in these positions of advantage and let them slip. Nice spot from Rawls. It's good to see, though. I think they recognise again that the B bomb site has been a bit of a problem. So they try and patch it up with some aggression. Sending Masuta in to deal with the early situation towards middle. He's been having a good game, so why not make use of him? Plays into the hands of 9, unfortunately. Ecstatic, yeah, activating the trap. So it looks like overtime is the best they're going to be able to hope for. And man, isn't this just typical? You work so hard to bring things back, and then not quite able to take it over the line. Definitely not over by any means, but it just puts that added layer of pressure on yourself when you wanted it on your opponent. Oh, not with the flying headshot. You got to be joking.
Wow.
That's kind of unbelievable. He'll get the bomb down.
Oh.
Okay, he will fall to Masuta. I figured for maybe just a split second we might have been on, but not the case.
No, not quite gonna happen. At least a bit of extra cash. Not that cash is too much of an issue here. But now Ecstatic, with the good combat that they've had, can they go all the way? Can they take us to an OT? Or is 9 still gonna cling on to that lead? Masuta certainly has stepped it up big time, so has Rald. I mean, it's not really like anyone is really truly quiet on either side. It's just so even now. What are you till?
What are we playing for here? I mean, absolutely massive chance for 9 to just shut this one down. Static looking to abuse the B-bomb site once again. It's really present, but 9 not faltering. I think they understand, you know, they have to be careful. And again, Masuta is the dynamic player, by the way. Getting himself all over the place, trying to have impact across the map. Early damage, but no kills yet.
Playing with the 2 of them, off of Donut and Mantu with his orb. His impact has been pretty surreal, but Christu with his own wants to say hello. Masuta, in fact, went aggressive. Maybe quite desperate to find something to get and turn it to his hand. But now it is just sound, and he is going to get sandwiched left and right. There's 3 players across. They don't check him, though. Oh, he's still standing. Can he do a bit more? He's running out of bullets soon, but yes, he does connect on the second. Now USP in hand. Just baiting around here, perhaps. But there we go. It's enough time for the rest of the team to wrap around, and 9 squeeze by 13-11.
Oh my, absolutely unbelievable stuff coming in from 9 once again. They have had a wild day of things. That's 3 BO3s played out for 9, and they've won both of their BO3s here in the Hellcase Cup, of course. Unbelievable, absolutely unbelievable, as they take it in not the cleanest fashion, but in a 2-0 fashion at the very least, I suppose.
Yeah.
It is something. It is certainly one way of getting it done, but they never make it easy themselves. And again, I think this is another team that just go through the motions. So many officials from one to the next to the next. Are you having time to practice, to work on things? You get tired, you get a bit restless. I think, yes, Masood has had a good showing there, but just the fact that he's like, right, I'm going here this round, I'm going here this round, it kind of lacks that structure, lacks that confidence in the setup. And maybe that can be good and effective, but in some cases it can also get a little difficult to deal with and just messes with the dynamic of the bomb sites. Up until the very end, sure, credit is there for them to figure it out, but up until the very end, that B bomb site was just absolutely abysmal from 9. You know, we saw a good couple of rounds where they maybe had an advantage, then all 3 players just die to 1 or 2 players, and, you know, it really is not good enough. But they still just about managed to pull it out of the bag after a pretty difficult look the last time they played Ecstatic. That was just yesterday in the opening game. So I think they've done well within the space of a day to bounce back there. But of course, that will be the final team securing their spot in the round of 16 that gets started in just a couple of days. So really, really good stuff from them in that sense. Very, very solid run here in the groups. And yeah, I think Sinners 9, that's kind of what I expected.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Sinners, of course, we already had our eyes upon. 9 had a bit of a, tougher time. But yeah, they've definitely proven themselves, especially now with the rematch against Ecstatic. And yesterday was a bit of a disappointed, as you mentioned, and maybe people weren't really expecting them to go down in sort of that heavy of a storm. But they turned things around, and with a completely different map, Veto, definitely made it work. And well, now they are qualified for those playoffs. So time to find out in round number 16 how they're going to do there.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know that the matchups are necessarily decided for that as yet. Unfortunately,
Don't think so, no.
Yeah, I don't think they have been quite yet. But it does get kicked off tomorrow. Actually, I thought it was the day after, but straight into things tomorrow. I would imagine.
No
Surely
break.
the group D. Yeah. Well, 9, they don't need a break. Apparently, they play better when they just non-stop spam the Counter-Strike. But yeah, it should be again a very, very kind of exciting couple of days. 4 BO3s coming up back to back. So Counter-Strike always going on. That is the beautiful thing, of course, about our scene. There's always games, always competition going down. But indeed, that is going to do us for today, I suppose. So yeah, thank you very much for joining me on that one, Veerless. It was a lot of fun. We had some wacky Counter-Strike in there. Our cred certainly have some unpredictable rounds. But for me, I think 9, the deserved victors of the day. So much Counter-Strike played. So very well done from them. I hope Ecstatic keep at it. We've seen flashes from them that look very good, but just some of that youth, that inexperience letting them down ever so slightly. But as said, that is us done for the day. So thank you very much for joining us, and we'll see you again tomorrow, bright and early, 9 a.m. getting kicked off here. So 10 a.m. on the continent, of course. Make sure that you are here for it. Plenty of Counter-Strike going down. We'll see you there.
It's almost yours. When are you gonna get another chance like this? Go ahead. Go ahead. Why are you slowing down? You almost got him. Come on.
Whoa. What's going on here? So, this is what you decided to do to me, to all of us, for pixels? Fuck you and your Roland. Let's get out of here, bro. Have you seen how many scammers showed up?
Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley Testament. Cause I'm looking like Wesley Testament. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley Testament.
Yeah, guess I know no better. I ain't got no chill, so they call me a devil. I know. Look, I am just a man on a mission. If I want it, then I get it, I go. And if you're trying to test me a beast, you gon' need Liam Neeson. The chance that you taking is flagrant. You're testing your luck. If you think you make it out, then you're sadly mistaken. Care what you putting your stake in, cause I ain't got no patience and no limitations. You trying to figure me out, and I know I don't make sense. But no one's there when you call like you're trapped in the Matrix. You need to take a break from it. I think you should take 6. Cause yes, I hold a throne and no one else can replace this. The pain will only go deeper the harder you chase it. I'm the greatest that you ever made. It's time that you face it. So tell me,
why you still testing my patience? Trying to turn me into something I ain't trying to be. All the hate is in heavy rotation. You gon' lose yourself, quit testing me.
Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley Testament. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley Testament. Cause I'm looking like Wesley Testament. Don't make me lose my mind, cause I'm looking like Wesley Testament.
Kiss like that.